Yeah. Yeah, what up? Welcome to Flight Black Moon. We about to take you on a journey. Yeah. Weather's looking mad fine, everything's looking smooth. I'm your Captain Buckshot. My co-pilot is DJ Ruby. We have SCWLE on deck. We're about to take you about 31,000 feet into the air. We'll be cruising at a smooth altitude, so just buckle up, enjoy your flight. Till the week, what we do, buck 'em down, word life. Each and every individual insight. Let my man Jewel peep your style, put your card. Then I can converse and take a look at the guard. Yo, God, hit the brothers with the verse real quick. Show 'em how you represent the boot camp. You know what they say about brothers who screw face upstate? Yeah, they be getting laced. Word life, I ain't gon' bull. Ask my man Buff on the streets, he was tough, locked up, he was sweet stuff. Kid is hot, word to Mardu. And get the loot from the man at night from my Timberland. Walk with the shot that I bang with, hang with, gang hanging with the double-edged banger. Boot camp clicks breaking your laws. If you're fake, we go boss a cat. Matter of fact, break your jaws. I'ma bring it to your chest like wind. Then to fill your lungs up with all the bull you have within. But I'ma put it back to parlay. To the weekend, Bucktown, all we do every day is.
It's your boy Torn Don in the building, man. Represent the 704 Charlotte Bound Show. Happy to have you guys back, man, on this grateful Tuesday. My Knicks take on the Cleveland Cavaliers tonight, man. So go ahead and get that out of the way. But if you're a basketball fan, make sure you're there for that. But today we're here to talk about the Carolina Panthers. Been away for a little minute, man. I want to go ahead and thank everybody for all the well wishes and people that call me and hit me up on email, texting. I'm so glad to be here, man. I'm on a different journey of my life now. But look, let's get into this football thing, and we're going to get in here today and discuss the 2026 Carolina Panthers football schedule. You know what I'm saying? I can't do that without the crew, man. So let me bring the crew up to here. Up first, man, we got my man Nick Tri-State in the building here to join us. What up, Nick?
Twan, what up, man? You a true New Yorker coming in, bumping that buckshot. I respect
Absolutely.
It, dog.
All day, every day, man. It's
yes, sir.
all
yes,
real
sir.
hip-hop on here from
yes,
now on.
Sir. Yes, sir.
We got my man Nick Gaskins in the building, bro. The man that can start an argument with the president, bro.
You right. Hey, I'm coming. Hey, don't let it happen to you.
Hey, don't piss this guy off. You know. Also back from hiatus, the first lady of the 704 Charlotte Bound Show. So glad to have her back here today, man. And congratulations to her daughter on graduations, man. We got AC in the building.
She's gonna go to first grade. Oh my God. She's stopped growing. Now they need to stop growing. It's driving me crazy.
Happy birthday to Aria. Also, shout out to Nick Gaskins, man. Got a daughter that's going to be graduating from high school soon, man. Great parents over here at the 704 Charlotte Bound Show.
Shout out, y'all. Congrats to both.
Thanks.
Thank you.
So, man, one thing y'all going to be doing, like, in the near future, like, you know, look, I'm not going to be playing no more of the goofy-ass hip-hop or whatever in the background to appease anybody. It's going to be number real old-school hip-hop played on this channel, man, or whatever. I have to be a part of letting people hear what real hip-hop sounds like and stop playing that cheesy, dumb shit, you know what I'm saying? So, I know, look, Nick, Tri-State came in here, knew what it was, so that's what it's got to be, man. You know?
Yes, sir.
You know. But look, man, schedule came out. You know what I'm saying? We're going to respond to it. Go ahead, throw it up right there. And the way we're going to do is we're going to go by the video, you know what I'm saying? And we're going to stop the video every time for each week. Before we even get into that, man, you know what I'm saying? Just anyone could get started today, man. And hold on, let me check the people out that's in the chat real quick, man. Shout out. Okay. We got JP in the building already, man. $2 super chat from JP in the building. And this is an open show today. So I am going to put the link in here almost immediately. You know what I'm saying? So I see Red in the background's waiting. My sister Lily in the building. Congratulations. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
Red Swarm said, welcome back, Greek. Glad to hear all went well with the surgery. Said God is good. And Shells, Bells, you supposed to already be in here, man. I sent you the link. My man Ed said, "What's going on, fam? Welcome back, Twan." And look, again, we got Bloody Knuckles. I seen Bloody with a new icon, bro. A new icon. That joint raw, man. You need to go ahead and put that on up in here. You know what I'm saying? But let me go ahead and put the link in here for the people, man. While I'm doing that, man, is this a winnable schedule, or who thinks that we will see more struggle than winning?
I mean,
Can I go first?
rock out, rock out.
I'm gonna
Absolutely.
say this. So it is a very, very, very
Oh, my
hard.
fault. I forgot to say one other thing, man. Welcome back, Nick Tri-State. You know what I'm saying? That's my guy. You know what I'm saying? That's the homie from back home. Tri-State, appreciate everything. Look, man, every time I hit Tri-State up and go, look, I'm doing a show. Do you want to come? That man say no more, and he's there. So,
bro, if I got time, if I'm free,
I
best
just hear
believe I'm
people
there.
argue about a lot of dumb shit, and it's
Best
just like,
believe it.
man, be loyal to the people that's loyal to you, man. That's all. You'll win in life with that. But go ahead.
Word.
Yeah.
Shout out to
So I
Twan.
was saying that I think it is a hard schedule, but however, the truth of the fact of the matter is that Bryce actually played better against teams that were unbeatable, except for the game against freaking Seattle. Realistically, he played better against teams that were more competitive than teams that we should have just blown out. So I'm hoping that he can keep that energy this year. That's what I'm hoping. So I welcome the hard schedule, because if he does keep that same energy, I don't think there'll be nobody who can complain. We won't hear nobody say, "Oh, he ain't played nobody."
Yeah, hold on. So look, with that being said, let me go ahead and give him the same treatment. You know what I'm saying? Bring it on back in. Tri-State. Look, another member of the 704 Charlotte Bound Show. Y'all give him the same welcome. We got Bloody Knuckles in the building, man.
Cheers.
Bloody in the building. Hey, look at that icon, bro. Bloody, look, show.
704 fan, what's going on with y'all?
Hold on, let me blow that icon up so they can see what's going
That's
on.
Knuckles.
Yeah, man.
That's the GOAT.
Yeah, man.
I was never
I
a
have to
Sonic
give.
guy. I was a Knuckles guy too, bro.
With the
Growing up. I
abs.
was not a Sonic guy.
I have to give a big shout out to, you know what I'm saying, our boy Poppin' Bullets, aka Shells, for giving me this brand new icon, man. Shout out to him for this.
Yeah, that's tough, man.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah. Anybody heard from Pop?
Bro, it worked.
He was on PPP show
Yeah,
last night when I got on there.
Okay, then he good.
Yeah.
Bread work.
He probably working.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so look, Nick. Hey, Nick, if you could start over, man. I was trying to take care of something. Gaskins.
Oh yeah. So I was saying it's a hard schedule, but like I said, the last year Bryce actually played better against the teams that we shouldn't have beat. All the teams that we said that we were gonna get blown out by, those were the teams that he actually played decent. I mean, I would more enjoy for him to play decent against every team, but that's just the truth of what happened last year. So I'm hoping that he'll at least play decent against most of these teams, because they're actually competitive teams, and we won't see a bunch of BS. So, and maybe we'll get a little bit more consistency across the board.
I'll just be real quick with my assessment. This is a tough schedule. You have 4 bona fide Super Bowl contenders you're playing, which is Seattle, Denver, Baltimore, and and Philly. And then you have another 3 fringe, who are the Bears, Lions, and Packers. And that's not even including at Minnesota, Bengals at home, our division games. Like, this is a tough schedule. There's no way around it.
Mm-hmm.
You got to go to Pittsburgh late in the season. You know what I mean? Like, this is a tough schedule.
I'm not really scared of Pittsburgh though, because Pittsburgh.
No, I'm not saying I'm scared of anything. I'm just saying there's no way to beat around the bush.
I
Like,
gotta
this
take-
is you have loaded.
very-
Like I said, you have 4 bona fide Super Bowl contenders you're playing against, and then another 3 who are fringe.
You're right.
And then another 3 who are absolutely fringe. Like, Chicago's a
with,
fringe Super Bowl contender. So is Detroit. So is Green Bay.
I agree with Tri-State. It is a very tough schedule. You know, I'm gonna save my well, how we get into it when we get into the teams, one on one. I'm not going to go through teams now, but it's a tough schedule. But I will say before we get started, though, I think we're gonna be a better team. And for me, looking at I ain't had nothing but time lately, but for me, looking at other people doing their like other shows and like these teams that we have to play, like when they're doing their schedules. They went over their schedules. Every time the teams that we played when they got to Carolina, guess what? All of them said almost anonymous. I'm not anonymously, like almost all together. They were all like, "This is a different Carolina team, and we have to be worried about them."
Mm-hmm.
Now it wasn't like the past when they said this. Like, okay, so we gonna look next to the name. Almost good 90% of them said. This is not the same Carolina Panthers team, and this is the team we have to prepare for. And they mainly talked about our defense.
Mm-hmm. Of course, as they should. But that goes back to my sentiment that I always be speaking. We are no longer the hunter. We are the hunted. We won the NFC South. We made the playoffs. We showed an amazing performance against the Rams, not once but twice. We went to Green Bay. And we beat the Packers, however it happened, but we beat the Packers. So teams are not exactly. So teams are not going to take us lightly like they once did. So you're gonna get everybody's best every single week, and we must
Green
start
Bay
out
want their lick back, bloody.
They want their lick back. But see, just like we want our lick back against the Sea Chickens, just like we want our lick back against the Bucks.
Very true.
But we gonna have to start fast. 2-2 at the lowest, 3-1 before the bye.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll wait.
That does that.
Yeah. I'll wait because I
understand.
Because when I break down my schedule prediction, it's gonna. Yeah, I feel like it's gonna turn some heads.
Yeah, I mean we're gonna talk about each game, man.
Cool.
Should have started with her. I'm sorry, Claire.
No, y'all are fine. Y'all are fine. No, for me, I'm just going to keep it simple. I think it's to say that any schedule is unwinnable, I think is not logical because we've not seen any of these teams on the field yet. We have no idea what they're going to look like with all their, every team has turnover. Everybody has new shiny players, all that stuff. So, I'm not going to sit there and say that the schedule is unwinnable. I just think it's going to be very hard to have a lot of wins based off of what we have as our opponents. I've heard some people already claiming double-digit wins. I mean, even when we go through this, I'm gonna warn y'all ahead of time. I am not one of those people. I'm sorry. I'm not one of those people who's going to sit there and praise double-digit wins. I'm sorry.
Right. Just random. So this is what we're going to do, guys. So we're going to go through each game, right? We'll talk about the game. We'll talk about where it's taking place at, home or away. The advantages to us winning the game, the advantages to us losing that game, and then at the end of each conversation, I'll go to each person and ask you, do you think we'll win the game or do we'll lose it? I hope you guys have a pen and a piece of paper because I want you guys to write down for each team that we play if you have a win down or a loss, and we'll look at the your predictions at the end of that. It's not really a prediction; it's just what we feel right now. That it can change in the future, So don't let nobody hold you to that. My good friend is back up in here. Always welcome at the 704 Charlotte Bound Show, man. I got my man Ray Shack in the building. Ray Shack, what up, bro?
What it good, Tweez? What it do? What's up with y'all?
What's happening, around?
Ray Shack in the building. How you been, bro?
Yeah, shit. I'm getting back on the grind. Ready for the season. You already know how it is.
You ready for it?
Tweez, what type of dumb question is that, Tweez?
Yeah. I mean, you gotta wait a lot. I mean, you got about 3 months.
I was ready yesterday. I'm ready.
So you got 3 months. We ain't did no training camp yet, nothing. Shout out to Nut V. I know I'm chopping his name. At Notv, Kalu 24, I'm ready to see the defense in action. I'm ready to see the whole team in action. He also said, I want our lick back against the Saints. I can't wait for that game. You know what I'm saying? And I will ask the crew today, man, you know what I'm saying, what games they got marked that they want to see. And we'll get to it when we get to that time, man. Also, Relax to Talk Sports in the building. 704 Charlotte Bound Show. What's good, fam? What's good with you, brother? All right, I think we lost Nick Tri-State. He'll be back in. Y'all ready to get started?
For sure.
Let's get it.
Yep.
So I know y'all saw the video, man. First of all, how did y'all feel about the schedule release video?
Pretty good. This is actually a
I'll
good
be
one.
the first person to say I did not watch it. I haven't watched
you
it.
did?
I have not watched
And
it.
I'll be the second to say I didn't watch it either.
Well,
This is actually better than last year.
according to Twitter, we had the best schedule reveal this year.
I saw third place. I saw first on somebody, but third place is what I see the most.
Yeah. Hey, listen, it's still better than what it was last year.
I know I watched the Saints one. That was trash.
I haven't watched
Atlanta
any
one.
of them.
The Atlanta one, they tried to do Sports Center. That was trash and
The
long.
best one I seen, Twan, before you start this.
And the worst one I seen out of any NFL team was the Buccaneers. That was garbage.
Hey, this was actually
The
pretty
Titans
good.
one was funny, Twan. I don't know if you've seen the Titans one. Oh, the Titans
No, I
one was
didn't see it.
hysterical. Oh, you got to see that after the live.
That'll
have you
I like
laughing.
the Giants one with Jameis Winston. I know Nick didn't like it, but
No, man, I don't follow crab legs around.
the Giants let Jameis Winston do their whole one. They did like Pictionary with the game, so it was dope.
Nah, listen, I'm gonna say this. I want to say this.
Here we go.
Say it. Stop saying I want to say this.
Jameis Winston is a good dude outside of a football player. So I ain't got no problem with Jameis Winston. Whatever he's doing outside of football, Jameis Winston has been talked about being a great dude. So I ain't got nothing to say. And shut your ass up, goddamn bloody. I ain't gonna be.
Okay, so what's the point of sitting there and glazing him by being a great person? That sounds like our quarterback. What's the point of saying that?
Because I'm very critical of his football adamant. That's what. That's
okay, and I'm critical on him, and I know that Jameis is average too. So what?
Yeah, like.
But listen. Somebody we got a Florida State fan in here, and when we talk bad about him, he get upset. So
listen, Twan already. No disrespect to the host, but Twan already know how I feel about Jameis.
Yeah,
it is what it is. He beat my Tigers 2013. Yeah. He national champion, Heisman Trophy, #1 overall pick. I can say that. He was him in Tallahassee. He was great in college.
In year one. Yeah, in year one. Yeah, let's go.
I can give him that. Yeah.
Let's start the film.
He's still a fucking idiot, though. But yeah.
I heard that shit, nigga.
Hey.
So Carolina decided they want to blow up everything in this video. So let's go.
Soft. Hurry up. 3, 2, 1.
So clearly, the first thing that we have to play before they blow it up is the Chicago Bears, man. Do we start off with a win or a loss? I want to start off with Nick Tri-State with this.
Somebody's got an echo, or they've got the show in the background playing.
I got it. Go ahead. Tri-State.
My personal opinion, I got us winning.
And we play this game at home, right?
I think yes. I believe, Chicago was very successful against the run last year. That was the strength of their offense. I think we have the corners to defend their receivers. I think the key is to stop the run game and keep Caleb in the pocket. I think we'll be able to do that. And I think we'll be able to have some success offensively because they don't have a strong run defense.
Yep. Mine is surely off of opening season. Hello, bloody. Like opening the season up in Carolina, we played real good at home last year. You know what I'm saying? I think that'll continue. I think the place will be packed and loaded and ready to go. in that first game. I think the team obviously will get behind the fans in that, but they'll also get to display this new Panthers look team or whatever. I think they're just going to want it more than Chicago, with Chicago been on the road in that game. It's going to be it's going to be an exciting game for us, but we're going to also be looking to see what our new guys look like in this game. And we don't know how they're going to perform, so we're hoping that they're as advertised and that they'll get it done. I think Carolina overall, besides at the quarterback spot, is the better team in this game, man. You know what I'm saying? And then the main reason why I got us winning is because we're playing at home. I'm just gonna be honest about it. Bloody.
All right, I just had to hook up my headset. To be the team that we need to be, we need to start fast. I do think that our defense should be better than the Chicago Bears. But they did have a higher turnover rate than ours, but turnovers, they do not translate from one season to the next. We've seen that countless time in this NFL. Wide receivers, I've not really studied their wide receivers, but I think that ours should be a lot deeper than theirs. Offensive line, we should be better than them in the offensive line. The only thing is their running game is a lot better than ours right now, especially since we lost Rico Dotto. They have an incredible two-back system with DeAndre Swift. I forgot they backup running back, but they had a combining of what 1,700 or maybe 1,800 yards. That's a lot from a combining backfield like that. To me, the way I see us beating the Bears is we have to completely shut down the run, both running backs, and you have to let Caleb Williams sit there and be Caleb Williams. What I mean by this, I still don't think that he will be the quarterback that everybody believes he will be. Yes, he's an incredible talent. He has an amazing arm, and he has amazing arm talent when he rolls out the pocket. But the thing about him, he plays hero ball too much. He rarely takes the 5-yard, 6-yard, 4-yard just to make 2nd and 6 or 2nd and 5. He's going to try to go for the jugular and keep his offense at 2nd and 10 or 3rd and 10. I believe we can take advantage of those simple mistakes that he's able to do. We do have Phillips on one side and we do have Nick Scorton on the other. They should be able to flush him out the pocket, should be able to upset his timing. The only issue is the same thing that Twan said earlier. I don't want to say his name, but if he can start fast, or can at least if he can consistently have play like how the scripted play is going to start us off, we should be able to beat the Bears. So for the first game of the season, I give that a dub for us. Sorry if I was long-winded.
Man, that's what we want. That's what we want. I mean, that's what we want. We want everything completely, man. Look, just to add to what it is. So Chicago lost DJ Moore. In case anybody's still thinking DJ Moore is still on that team, they did pick up Dylan Thieneman in the as far as in the first round to add to that team. So they got Logan Jones, the center. They got Sam Roush, the tight end from Stanford. Xavier Thomas, the wide receiver from LSU. Malik Muhammad, the cornerback from Texas. Keyshawn Elliott, the linebacker from Arizona State. And in round 6, they got Jordan Van Denberg, the defensive tackle out of Georgia Tech. None of these players scare me, you know what I'm saying? Other than Dylan, but that's going to be his first game, you know what I'm saying? I don't see him getting off like that in his first game, and it'll be the first game for him, so they're going to throw a lot of looks at him. So I don't expect him to perform well in that first game, though. Let me add to the show also, my man, my man, D-Money is in the building, bro.
Yeah. What's going on, family, bro? Beautiful Tuesday afternoon. I hope
$4 family. Let's go.
Yo, hey, I ain't gonna give you too much of my BS because I know my positivity make people cringe a little bit.
Man, whatever.
Not me. I love it. I love it. Man. But hey, I got the Bears for this one right here to lose by 10. And the reason why is I feel the additions that we have made to our defensive front. Now, mind you, Caleb Williams likes to run around in that pocket, but I feel like a second-year Princely chasing after him, a Nick Scorton chasing after him, a Derek Brown penetrating through the middle, no diddy, coming through there chasing after Caleb Williams. If our secondary is on point, we should be able to make some plays and force some.
You left Phillips out too, bro.
I'm so sorry. And Mr. Phillips coming with him also. And I just think that like Williams is gonna have a hard time in that backfield. And I believe that we can stop running games. I believe that this defense is gonna be better. I'm not even thinking nothing about on the offensive end at this point, because with Caleb, all you got to do is rattle him. And if you can get him rattled, you can get more possessions for your offense. So I feel like we're going to win by 2 possessions against the Bears, Twan.
I like that, man. I think our defense gets tested right away with the kind of quarterback that Caleb is. You know what I'm saying? And the things that he can do. He's getting better too. We got to be honest. He's getting better. So I love it. I like the matchup. Claire.
I mean, for this, it's not that I don't want to go into depth. I'm just going to keep it honest. We start slow as shit.
We do.
We start slow. Our quarterback also starts very slow when it comes to his own production. I've got us losing. I don't care if we're at home. I've got us losing just because since we've had Bryce, and I'm only saying that because he has been the most consistent figure thus far on this team outside, as far as like, I guess you could say the topics of conversation, because we've had Chuba since before then. But nonetheless, most important position in football here. He has not won his first 2 games. I think he's lost his first 2 games every single year. And I think
he's never won a home opener. Yeah. He's never won an opening game.
An opening game. And I think there's a lot of you're getting back into the swing of things. I think there's a lot of jitters and things of that nature. I was hoping that would have calmed down by last year. That did not happen. Just because we start slow, and I've seen how he is during season openers. I've got us losing. I'm sorry. So, and I'm not going to sit here and act like the Bears are slouches, because they're not. If it was some other teams, that either we're doing like a rebuild, it would be a different conversation. But I mean, JP, it's true with what he's got right there. They were the best team at creating turnovers last year, and they just added Dylan Thieneman.
Mm-hmm.
So, and Ben Johnson's offense, which we've all seen that. So I've got us losing our first game.
The only thing I'll challenge you on, Claire, with that is this, and it's with Bryce. But
okay,
does it help Bryce in game ones when they don't play him in preseason?
Okay, but we don't know if they're going to do that or not. Are they going
to
play him?
I'm talking about from the past. Canales didn't play him in preseasons for 2 years.
No, he played in the preseason last year.
Maybe Idzik and Bevel are going to want him to play in the preseason.
In the last game,
new play callers.
He played in the last game of preseason last year. The one
Bryce playing all 4 of them.
Bryce Young. I want Bryce Young, and I think this is going to ruffle some feathers with a lot of people, and I don't really care. Bryce Young needs to have Joe Burrow's mentality, which is you keep my ass out here until I score.
Right.
And if he's not like that, then he's not him. So we're just going to brush past that. And if he's not that, if that's not who he's going to be, then we all know who he is.
Even if he wants to do that, I'm not going to get into that thing either, because they're going to get on me about that too, Claire. But to me, I feel like Bryce, and at least before Bryce and Canales is joined at the hip. So if Bryce says, I want to stay out here until I score, but your head coach is going, no, come out, then it's on him.
And I understand that. And that part, that's kind of where I would draw the line, because the head coach is going to pull him out if that's, if that's what happens. But at the same time, I would love to see or know that is his mentality.
Correct. I got you.
If that is his mentality going into it, if you're going to keep my ass out here until I score, because I've seen Joe Burrow wave off his coaches. Like, no.
Can I ask you a question? Don't the quarterback supposed to be the leader of the team and the leader of the offense?
Oh, Lord.
Right.
Yes, I was about to say, we're not going to go down this road yet.
Because I was about to
I mean,
say.
we can't. I'm just saying that because we've got a whole schedule to go through.
Yeah,
I don't
but
want to
Bloody,
start.
I'll lay
no,
off. I'll lay off. I actually was gonna help him out
but
and
Bloody,
say he
check
could
this out.
do
But Bloody,
what's
but
up.
they gotta let him be. But they look. But the thing is, he is the leader of the team. But if you got people like coaches holding you back, they gotta let him be it. Look, man, I'm like this. This is my make it or break it year for sure. Please don't hold me back, bro.
And
If I'm
that-
gonna go
But see,
out, let me
Twan,
go out on my own, bro.
Hey,
what I
Twan,
was
this
about to get at, Twan, is the same thing that Claire was saying, that the great quarterbacks, they'll sit there and wave off like, bro, I'm not coming out. Oh, man, I got this. If Bryce really feels like Canales is sitting there and got me on the leash, no, I'm staying out here. What he going to do, walk out there and pull him off the field?
I was about to say, and the fact that Canales is more of a passive coach, I don't think he's going to go out there and chase him off.
Yeah.
That's kind of, but I'm not going to say that that's the issue, Twan, but that's kind of the thing that's the mentality that you want to start seeing out of a guy who was supposed to be taking over your franchise.
Right.
That's where I'm kind of at.
Claire, I agree, but like I think both of them are two little Mr. Nice guys. You know what I'm saying? One of them can't be that.
Right.
Because when they when they go to the podium, all they do is defend each other. You know what I'm saying? Bryce I'm with you. Bryce has to start demanding things out of the coach, bro. Especially in your do or die season. I'm not gonna let determine if I die or not. Look.
But he's also got to start demanding more of himself too. I think there's a lot of he's got to start demanding more of himself too.
Can I state this?
I'm gonna tell D Money, I'm putting this on the record. Look, man, I'm in this boy. Look, just like last year, he gonna have to prove me wrong again. I'm in this boy's corner, man. I want him to do well. Because if he's doing well, the team does well. I want him to be good. If he's good, the team's gonna be good. You know what I'm saying?
But damn it, he's got to want it, Juan.
Right.
He's got to want it.
That's what I was about to say, Claire. But I can't want it more than him.
Yes, he's got to want it. That's the thing.
This is my response to that. The reason why I have hope in it is because it's a new year. We had this conversation last summer, right? But we watched him grow enough to make plays for this team and at times be clutch for us. So I feel like that experience, the playoff experience, the 20-yard run into the end zone, making plays and different things of that nature, I don't feel that we have the same Bryce Young that we had going into a season years before, because years before he had nothing to build on. He didn't perform. So yeah, confidence is low. What am I going to demand to a degree when I'm hurting the team? Now this year, I agree with the demanding because he showed that he could at least lead us to the playoffs, even if we backed into it and there's different context with that. He helped lead us there. Now, as far as where it's saying both of them can't be nice guys or who want it or whatever, I know for a fact that I'm an extremely nice individual. But that competitive drive and stuff I have in me is buried in my soul. I don't have to show it to everybody, but when I get out there and I perform, you'll see it. And there was point last year that I saw that dude lay it on the line for us. And I've always tried to stay in the middle because, one, he didn't give us the production that we hoped for the majority of his career. But I've also seen that he has the ability to move the ball at times and get this team in position, especially in clutch situations. My only rebuttal to everything is it's a new year, there's a new confidence, and there's a good chance that we could see a different Bryce start the season than before. You're not confident week one if the year before you stunk up the place. You didn't stink up the place last year. And
I think Claire's overall saying though, New Year's, if you're coming into a new year with bad habits, with old habits, you know what I'm saying?
They die hard, as they say. Old habits die hard.
And the other thing I have too is the reason why I don't feel we're going to see him much in the preseason because we keep having these joint practices. And Dave said, and Dave,
you can't hold him back. You can't hold him back, bro.
But see, that's a Dave thing. Dave had said that was his philosophy with those joint practices. So at the moment that I saw we had 2 scheduled joint practices, I already cringed because it tells me that we're probably not going to see a lot of Bryce within the preseason.
But that goes back to whoever said earlier. That goes back to whoever said earlier. He got to start demanding things, bro.
Well,
Look,
I mean,
man,
that's where, yeah. Well, he's got to start demanding things of.
Nobody's gonna go super hard in practice, bro. No one's gonna do it, even in joint practices.
Well, but that's my thing. He might want to be out there, but like we said, everybody got a boss, Twan.
So exactly. So the thing is this: Carolina might be left with a question, though, bro. Who's more important, Bryce Young or Dan Canals? Or
well, they separated each other from the hip for us to find that.
There you go. Hey, Nick Gaskins, did you want to speak on this, or do you want to wait for another team to go in?
No, I just gonna say. I mean, I had to be short about it. I think everybody said what they had to say. I got us down at winning this one. And overall, I think our defense is about to take a jump. And I'm just sorry. Caleb Williams also, whether they did make a lot of turnovers, Caleb Williams also turned the ball over a lot last year.
Yeah. Yes, sir, he did.
So he improvises too much.
So at the end of the day, I think if we can, and I think the biggest jump for our team is going to be the pressure. I think if you can put pressure on Caleb Williams, unfortunately, when pressure is there, his pipe busts on a regular basis. So I'm just sorry.
Excuse me.
It's just, I'm not saying that I know that we don't have the better of the two quarterbacks or whatever like that. Caleb, I understand it's Ben Johnson. He got a great offense and all that kind of stuff like that. Just like Bloody said, we're no longer the hunter. We're the hunted because we made it to the playoffs. But so are the Chicago Bears.
Hey, Bloody, I'm gonna be coming back to that statement a lot this year too, man. Because I think that's probably one of the most important things I heard today is that we're gonna be the hunted, and it stuck to me when you said that. It's like people gonna be trying to prove that it was a fluke last year, and it's up to us to not prove them right.
Of course, of course.
So let me read this money real quick, man. Shout out to your evil twin, man. JP in the building showing love already. With the $5 super chat, he said week 1. He said he has us losing. The defense was one of the best at creating TOs last year, and Ben Johnson's offense. So we got JP said a loss, Claire said a loss. I think everybody else went with a win on this one.
Evil twin was happening.
JP also sent another cat. He said, "Look, Bryce doesn't need Joe Cool's mentality, AC." He said, "We're getting the real mentality in here next offseason."
Oh, my God.
Yo, already moving on to next.
I already know what he...
Next offseason, anyhow. He said, "Speaking into existence." Shout out to JP for that. And shout out to my bro, man, always showing love over here. To my man Black Sox with the $5 super chat. He said, "Can we see the Panthers in a home opener first before we assume a loss?"
And Antoine.
Yeah, man.
So let me
go ahead.
I got to run out, but I just wanted to say this if you would allow me to.
Go for it.
Friday evening at 7 p.m., I'll be doing my first live show, Panther Prime Time with D Money.
Let them know, man. Let them know, bro.
I hope that you'll be able to come. I had hit your inbox on X that maybe you could.
Yeah.
But hey, if y'all ain't got nothing to do Friday, y'all want to have some positivity and talk good Panther football, come check me out on Panthers Prime Time Friday night at 7 p.m.
Panthers Prime Time.
And if you ain't with us now, welcome to the parade.
You don't get a T-shirt and a hat.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, man. Shout out to my man D Money. Make sure y'all check out his show, man. Go support the brother. He's always supporting us and other shows. D Money, I wish much success to your show, brother. And make sure you remind me so I can come over there and check you out.
All right, thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
Absolutely, man. That's my man D Money. Look, man. So let's go ahead and continue. Go over to the next game. So what we doing with that bear, man? Blowing his eyes.
I'm a professional.
All right, so let me go back. Shit. So yeah, I'm not gonna catch it. But you see it at the bottom.
It's peaches.
It had peaches
because of
in
Georgia.
the bowl, you know what I'm saying? So Game 2, man. And look, shout out to Red Swarm in the chat. I know I know he definitely listening right now.
There was
But
actually some breaking news amongst the Falcons right now, Twan.
Yeah.
Stefanski he just came out and said they're literally going to split the reps between Tua and Penix. So it's literally going to be an open QB comp, which I think we all knew anyways, right?
yeah, Penix gonna win that. So we'll see the arrow back.
Excuse me.
I don't know. Tua might win that.
I don't care though. I'm
Tua
not
has
being mean
better
to you.
tools than
I win
Penix
that,
right
bro.
now.
Tua in the
Tua
dome.
will be
I'm not
more of
gonna
a
lie,
threat.
bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Tua will be
Tua in
more
the
of a
dome
threat than
could.
Penix to us right now.
Yeah, bro. Tua could win that job, bro.
Guess what though? And I told you I'm not being disrespectful. I don't care about nothing about
I
that.
feel you.
I don't care who starts, because the thing, and when I say it like this, I don't care who starts. We need to be prepared for whoever. With that
Yep.
being said,
It's hard to sweep a team 2 years in a row in your division. That's all I'm saying. It's hard
Don't
to
say
do
nothing
that.
tri-state because people ain't gonna like what I gotta say. But continue.
okay, that's cool. Well, I'll start it off. Bryce doesn't lose to the Falcons. I'm rolling with that. I'm
Yeah,
staying with
I'm
that.
rolling with us. Bryce owns Atlanta, bro.
I'm definitely going with the Panthers against Atlanta. I'm never gonna choose us to lose to them. Y'all should know this about me already, man. But one of the things I can stand on now is Bryce is a Falcons killer. That's one game he's almost but for sure to win. You know what I'm saying? I don't care where we playing, but the first game we play them is at Atlanta. Man, it seems like he plays even better there. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. They got now to be serious. I'm not look. They got a quarterback problem over there, bro. That I don't think that quarterback, just like people say with Bryce, they quarterback ain't gonna be able to deal with our defense. It got even better this year. And remember, we held them scoreless for one of those games last year. You know what I'm saying? I think the packages, we're gonna see if Evero's growing up as well, you know. Anything that comes with either one of those guys, we've had good success with both of these quarterbacks in the past, man. So I really don't care who they put back there. If you're gonna run both of them, whatever, you know what I'm saying, it'll be a disaster. I don't think Atlanta's gonna have a great year this year. And this is no diss to Falcons fans or whatever. I think they're gonna take a step back this year. For some reason, like the odds makers pump Atlanta up every year and say they're gonna do this in the NFC South and that. A lot of them still got them ranked above us this year with all the improvements we made, and we just won the NFC South. So some people just never gonna believe in the Panthers. That's fine. That's how I want it. You know what I'm saying? I don't get mad about that kind of stuff. So they just got to go out there and prove them wrong, man. But yeah, Atlanta can't see us. Not even if you're seeing future, man. So I'm not worried about them. Claire,
Hey, can I go next on this one? So before I go to my appointment,
go for it.
I just want to say one thing that I give Twan a lot of stuff, but I'm gonna say whatever mentality that Bryce comes with against Atlanta is, hey, this is my building and I'm about to win. I just think we're gonna win this game. I'm sorry. I know we usually start slow and do all that kind of stuff, but I don't know whether somebody stole Bryce's girlfriend or whatever like that in Atlanta. He comes out there and becomes the Grim Reaper against the Atlanta Falcons. It just happens. So
I mean, he either shutting them out or he throwing for over 400 yards. Which one do you want?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Hey, somebody in Atlanta did something to
I don't
Bryce.
know
That
who this guy
like.
is when he plays Atlanta, bro. He is a super Bryce.
Yeah, I don't know that's a whole totally different dude, man.
Yeah. You coming back?
That's it. I'll be back. Yeah, I'll be back. It should be like 15, 20 minutes.
No, you good. Bloody, how you see it, Bloody? You said you got a different opinion on this one.
Yeah. Now I did hear that you say that the Falcons have a quarterback issue. Not knowing who's gonna be their guy. I can say the same sentiment over here, even though we, in air quotations, have our guy. So I don't think that's too far off from what they got going on. But I'm just going to be real. Panther Nation feel like we just going to put belt the ass to the Falcons because we own the Falcons. Well, you have to look at it from the other side of the coin. Atlanta, they do want to get better. And they had the same record we had last year at 8-9, even though we beat them twice. And every time we play them in Atlanta, guess what? It's always a close game, and it's been overtime games. They are not too far off from us.
That
That team and that
30-0,
fan
that
base,
30-0 wasn't a
that
close game.
that was that was I said when we was in Atlanta. That's when we was in Charlotte. I went to that game, and that game was shocking. I didn't expect
You
that.
had a good time,
Panthers
didn't you?
didn't expect that. Falcons didn't expect that. Yes, I had a great time. I'm
Well,
not
you had
gonna
a
lie,
great
I
time.
did. Yeah, I teared up in there because I finally heard keep pounding from both sides of the arena, and it wasn't just piped in through the damn speakers. But I digress. But getting back to the sentiment, I got this as an L. I believe the Falcons is going to get us that first game at home. They're tired of losing to us. They're going to come out very motivated. A lot of Panther fans are sleeping on the Falcons because they do have a nice secondary. They do have a good defense. They will be healthy. We don't know what Tua is going to do because let's be honest, Tua is a better quarterback than Michael Penix. He is a veteran and he does have talent on that offense. You know, it's going to be the first time we see Kevin Stefanski. So I know a lot of people say he ain't shit and all this other stuff. Bruh's a good coach. And we going to see it. We going to see them twice, but I got us losing this first one.
I almost forgot about Kevin Stefanski. Even more reason why they think they're going to lose this game, bro. It ain't about disrespecting them, man, or whatever. You do know sometimes some teams just got other teams' number, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I know. And I'll be honest with you, I watch a lot of college football, and I seen that sentiment in college. But eventually, a team is gonna get tired of getting beaten by this team for so many times.
I know, but they don't mean that we gonna lay down. Like, man, when I first met Red Swarm, right? You know, through the podcast, man, we couldn't beat them dudes, man. We couldn't beat them.
I know.
You know what I'm saying? And then I don't know what happened, but we just had their number ever since. You know what I'm saying? And y'all know he in here, right? Y'all know he in the green room, right?
I know Mr. Swarm is here. You know what I'm saying? You know.
Y'all know he in the green room, right?
Shout out to Mr. Swarm.
All right.
With his pen and pad as well, listen to everything and pull up numbers.
Swarm, what's going on?
What's good? What's good? What's good? 704.
I know he was going to enter the green room.
Well, the thing is, let me keep my my respect and pay my respects as I intended to upon speaking with your Greek. I'm glad that things went well with the surgical procedures. Good to hear your voice, man.
Appreciate
you know, never know how that anesthesia is going to affect us, man. So it's good. It's good to be talking to you, Twan. But listen, I'm actually at work, so I'm not going to take up much time or try to take any air out of the room. I just want to have a little fun. I've been going through my predictions, looking at the schedule. I was going to ask T. Cole next time that I get a chance to be on the same pod with him. So if he's listening, maybe he'll voluntarily just offer it next time he hits somebody's link. But just I'm curious as to, because we see who our opponents are going to be far in advance, but the schedules we have to wait for. And to me, what the schedule gives us a chance to see is how we anticipate the difficult games to fall in relation to one another, and then maybe some teams on our schedule that we feel like will give us a breather. Let us get back to our winning ways, and then, for me, when I speak in those terms, I'm thinking about the morale and the mindset of the players. I want to hear from T. Cole, who has been in a professional locker room, sat next to guys at their lockers, and how does it feel when you're on a 4-game losing streak? Are guys sitting up there like, man, I don't know when we're going to win? Do they get down on themselves? That's just something I want to have for him. That's a side note. Now, back to this fun thing with the Falcons. I know there's a common sentiment, and it should make you feel good that you have a quarterback who has a good streak going against another team, particularly when that team is in your own division, right? So Bryce has a streak going where we haven't been able to beat the Panthers with him under center. Bryce has another streak going, which is a little bit longer than even that streak, which has me really excited about. And that longer streak that he has going is he doesn't win in weeks 1 and 2. I am so excited to get this thing with Bryce Young. These people have feeling like he owns the Falcons. I'm so excited to have him back in Atlanta at the beginning of a season, as we did the beginning of his rookie year when Jesse Bates picked him off twice and started him on his path to never winning in weeks 1 and week 2. For that reason, I have us beating y'all week 2.
Okay. You gonna bet on it?
I'm trying to do some different things. I had a conversation with my wife. She overheard me talking with somebody about a $500 bet.
You said you wasn't betting on the Panthers, and y'all, I'll put a nice hundo on it. I'll put a hundo on it.
I'll take the 100 on that game.
Hey, Claire, please correct that.
Yeah, I'll take the 100. I'll take the 100 on that game.
And we promise it right now. No backouts. No backouts.
Yeah. It don't matter to me.
You know what?
No, it don't matter to me whether it's Penix or Tua.
No. I owe you grace because if you want to, or you let me last time when I backed out. But man, it helped you though. It really helped you.
It helped you because you don't have a crystal ball. At the time, you wanted out of it, not me. But I can give you my word today. I won't back out.
Nah, I owe you one. So if you want to, it'll be what it is. But
so for everybody listening today, Red Swarm won't back out.
I'm tracking it right now.
Thank you.
Yeah, me and Red Hundo.
Yeah, we're locked in.
Okay. The rule too this year, man, just like making it known. I have to remind people further on this year. Anybody making any bets over here on this show, you know what I'm saying? If you don't pay the person their money, like if Red reports back to me that such and such owe him some money, blah, blah, you will not be allowed to come back over to the show till you pay that man, bro.
Respect.
Or whoever. I'm not pointing out no other podcast, but we don't operate like that, man. We're gonna be professional over here.
Yes, sir. I appreciate that. Great.
That may not mean much to somebody, but yeah, we got to do it that way. There's a lot of clowns out here that feel like they only got to pay certain people. I'll leave it at that. Claire, Atlanta.
Not a home game?
Yeah.
That's no way.
Oh, wow.
No, that's no way.
No, it's in Atlanta.
It's in Atlanta. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I do this every year. So, I mean, since that's at Atlanta, I'll just take the L for that one because I always predict that we're gonna split everybody in the South. I never stray away from anything different. It's going to be the same way this year. There's no rhyme or reason. Don't hunt for a reason. I do it every year. So, and I always have it to whoever we play. If we're playing at home, we win. If we're playing in Atlanta, they win. So I'm going to have a splitting with every team in the South. Always have. Because I think it's just we play each other too much. It's too unpredictable. So that's going to be, I've got the Falcons. I'm going to say that they'll win that one, and then we'll beat them whenever we play them again later on in the season.
Okay. Fair enough. Ray Shack, who you got winning this game?
I got you going 2-0. Starting off 2-0.
2-0. Okay. Okay. Tri-State. Talk to me.
Oh, I got us winning. That's Atlanta. I mean, Bryce has owned Atlanta last 2 times.
I've never had a bet with AC, so I know she don't do that. But Ray Shack, can I get some of my $300 back?
What you want to do? What you want to do, Red? What you want to do?
I'll take 200 on this one.
God
Damn. Talking spicy.
Oh, I gotta track it. If only if Ray Shack takes it though.
Yeah, I was gonna say because I've got it typed up over here too.
Okay, Claire, you gonna track it for me, Claire?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm tracking it.
Hey,
I
okay,
got
put
you.
my
He
put
said
my hundo
150.
down with
I already have.
with
It's
red.
already up. It's already up here. I
Okay.
got it.
AC Ray Shack
Shack,
said
Ray
he's
Shack.
good for 150.
He said 150. Okay,
150.
Yeah, he'll do
buck 50.
150.
Buck 50. Ray Shack and red. Red said he trying to get some of his money back.
Yeah, I need me a new jersey, man.
Yeah, I just don't want you to get kicked out of the house, man. You know.
Well, you
I
know,
don't want you
being
to
that
hey, Red, I don't want you sitting
being
in a circle at the end of the year, you know,
being
Gamblers Anonymous.
being that I'm the breadwinner, we probably won't have that problem. But
Oh, well, yeah, you know.
yeah.
You can,
That happened, and I'm not saying that's no
you
slight
can
to my
slide that
wife.
into a conversation.
That's no slight to my wife. She works very hard, and to actually, well, as a matter of fact, she makes more money than I do. But we had a meeting of the minds from my first marriage and divorce. I lost everything, and my wife loves me, and out of fear that I would ever face that again, yeah, there are certain things that are in my name. That's just it is what it is. And my problem wasn't with her. I was a very hurt man. I'm giving y'all way too much information.
Way too
When
much.
when she met me, I was a very hurt man, and
Yeah.
because of her love for me, she just granted me certain things. Now, I'm not foolish enough to realize if we ever go to court after 20 years, the judge still gonna give her whatever the hell she wants. That's the way our court systems work. But I don't anticipate a day like that ever coming. So when you say get put out of the house, we don't live like that,
It's
Twan.
a
That's
joke.
all I'm saying.
It's a joke.
I know.
Yeah.
But
Hey,
I do
look,
get put in the guest bedroom quite often though. You can
I,
believe that. So
I
I
was gonna
mean,
ask to the gentlemen, all three of you who have bets
no
now.
man escapes that.
Are there any? I guess you call them stipulations. Like I know it's early. Shit happens. If Bryce, for some odd reason, gets a season-ending injury in week 1 and can't play week 2, is the bet off or is it still on?
No, my shit
I'm
is
not.
no
I'm
matter
not
what.
wishing ill on him. I'm just saying what I don't want to have happen is we come back here at week 2 and it's like, oh well, Bryce is done for the year. So I don't want this to.
Yeah, Barn
for
Bryce.
me, AC, since it's week 2, I want ironclad lock-ins right now.
Yeah, I lock it in. I'm locked in no matter
So
what.
regardless of who's at QB or if anything or
Yes.
any other player, okay.
Yeah,
All
I'll
right,
take
just
Tua
making
or
sure.
Penix. It
Panthers
don't matter
versus
to me.
Falcons. I respect that.
That's part of the game, bro. I mean,
I got you. No, I asked because I didn't want to come back to this later and then then we have to have a
I'll be
conversation.
like, hey, I'm gonna suck for you, bro. That sucks for you. Hey, look, man. Shout out to JP with the $5 super chat, though, man. He said Bryce had more TOs than Caleb last year. Nick G, before the Gaskins left. And hold on, I'm gonna get to everybody's comments. JP also said he got week 2. He got us winning against the Falcons. And hold on, got some more stuff here. JP again. He said, "Red, I know that surgery wouldn't affect Twan. He was stupid before and stupid after."
Nothing's changed. I agree with you, JP.
Welcome back. Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. Look, all sanity out the window when we play Atlanta, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And here I thought the Saints and the Falcons was the major rivalry in the NFC South, bro.
Yeah, I don't know what the Saints' problem is, man. I've been over there with them. Those guys are stuck in the past. They stuck in the past.
Shut your mouth, man. Shut your mouth.
I ain't talking about you, Miss Wife. I ain't talking about you or your sister. I love y'all.
Wow.
I'm talking about Izzy and some of them, J Live and them boys, man.
We just gotta see how things come together.
Hey, Red.
Yeah,
hey, Red.
they still talking about a missed call and how y'all should have had 2 Super Bowls.
Hey, Red, check this out. Red, you ready for this?
Yes, sir.
Fuck the Saints,
man. Hey, Claire.
Huh?
He talking about somebody getting their ass put out the house. Listen at him.
Not over no Saints. Not over no Saints. I'm not.
Just got home. Look, just got home from the hospital and talking crazy.
I was waiting for Trish to chime in too. She might be working though. Actually,
We got Logic. We got Logic in the building.
I am working.
Yeah,
Just got home from the hospital.
He said that's a L week 1.
yeah, I got it as an L too.
I
got it as an L too. Shoot.
Ed said that's a win for us against the Falcons. Edge also said we was gonna lose week 1. He said it's a dub week 2 though. Logic came back to his logic. I don't know why y'all afraid of the Bears, bro. I really don't. You know
it's not being afraid of the.
We're
It's not being afraid of the Bears.
I mean, I'm just talking about history. All I can go on is history.
I'm not talking about. I'm saying like what I'm saying on social media and everything.
Oh, well, I'm not on that shit. So.
People are afraid of the Bears. For some reason.
I'm not on that.
Like, we are Panthers, man. I mean, I think a Panther can hold his own against a bear.
I mean, I would like to see that actual fight.
I was about to say that would be a badass fight. But I'm going to tell you,
you got to catch him first, though.
You get a 2,500-pound grizzly bear. That ain't going. But
he got to catch him first.
Yeah, if he get one of them paws on that Panther ass, I hate it for him.
Now you got to remember the Panther is pretty quick. I don't know how quick he is, but he is agile.
Here we go with another. Here we go with another punk ass Saints fan in the building. It's Lily in the.
Why she gotta be that? Why she gotta be that?
That's disrespectful.
He's
How you
starting
doing,
crap.
Miss Lily?
Yeah, y'all want to talk about the Saints and the Falcons rival is the rival of the NFC South.
Yeah,
that's the first time I ever heard
That's a
that one
fact.
before. Damn.
The Falcons.
I saw the Atlanta Falcons prediction video, and your boy Drake London was throwing garbage in the trash, and the trash bag had aints on it.
Yeah.
See, but see, they don't want to talk about the anniversary of us beating their ass back in a dome in 2006. They didn't want that.
That's 2006, man. Why y'all keep holding on to that old shit? That's what
that's not what she's talking
this year
about.
is
That's
the
not what she's talking
anniversary.
about.
Atlanta didn't want no
She's talking
smoke.
about
That's
speculation
the
and
rumor with
rumor
the schedule.
from a
They
Saints
did not want to play the Saints in
beat
September
writer
on a Monday night game
who
because
says
of the
that he
anniversary of
heard
us being back
that
in
the
a
Falcons
dome. They didn't want
petitioned
no
the
smoke.
league to not schedule
One
us
thing about us, we take the
on
smoke. We
for
might
that
suck,
game.
but we
Now,
gonna take the smoke.
that's
sometime,
rumor.
most
But
of the
what
time.
is not rumor is what Twan said, where you can pull up the video right now with
But the
Drake London
Saints and the
trolling y'all
Falcons rivalry
by
is the
throwing shots
rivalry
in
in the
y'all
NFC
garbage
South.
ass name.
Let him fight, man. Let him.
That ain't rumor.
I don't know if they can hear each other, but yeah, I'm just
Oh, I can't hear her. I'm gonna have to go
You
out and
can't
come
hear
in.
it? I wondered
I
that,
can't hear
Swan.
Lily.
Okay.
Yeah, let him fight.
Well,
She was
hearing
giving you.
that sound
was
like the
giving you
Saints may
shit.
beat the Falcons
Let him
again.
fight,
since
bro.
It is a 20-year anniversary in the dome. Well, in the old Mercedes-Benz dome. It seems like the Saints may get that victory.
Oh shit.
Brad is back. Let him
Yeah,
fight.
yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. No clinching, no hitting below the belt.
Yeah.
Go.
Lily, what's
Wow.
What's that line reporter name who put that report out?
Well, now she can't hear you.
No,
Is
Oh
she
my
in
God.
here?
Lily, you can hear Red? Lily.
She there.
Damn, she
I don't
probably
know
can't.
what happened.
Oh boy.
Screen y'all probably be fucking up because that junk knocked me out twice.
She got a virus. She got a virus on her device for lying with that damn reporter. That's what happened.
Oh shit.
God, here we go.
That's what happened.
Damn.
Lisa, can you hear us?
It detected an untruth.
I thought I just heard her.
I thought I just heard her too.
I don't hear her.
Lisa.
I can hear everybody else. She probably saying something, but she probably just froze though. And we can't
I
hear
don't
her.
know.
She probably gonna
She'll come back.
it's gonna probably drop out.
Is she there?
Yeah, she'll come back.
No. Well, she was, but no, she'll come back.
I got shout out to Kevin
I can't
Hubbard.
hear
He
nobody
said,
now.
I know right. Kevin Hubbard said Carolina. We got Nick back. In the building.
What's up, man?
What's going on? My man, shout out my man. My man Set Trip Bunch is back up in here. What's going on? He's with the laughing. Yeah, I look. Hey, look, you just missed the Saints and Falcon fight, bro.
I don't know if it was much of a fight. They couldn't hear anybody.
It was red feathers. It was red feathers and beads everywhere, bro.
Red feathers and beads everywhere.
What happened? What happened? What I missed?
It was red feathers and beads everywhere.
Hey, who Red getting in the fight with?
They were fighting so good, Nick, they couldn't hear each other.
Yeah, exactly. A mute fight.
Dang. I don't see her yet. All right, JP said that's what's up, Red. Your wife is a real one, third cousin.
Yes, sir.
My man said Trip Bus says ATDB. I don't know what that means.
Dang, well, dang, I missed that. I wish I had been around for that one.
It was a bunch of and bees spilling all on the ground and
I like to see Red argue with somebody other than us.
I poured out the broom and won it based on the sweep last year of them.
Oh,
JP, hey, yeah, we can't talk about that. Everybody got swept by somebody.
But I mean, that's where we currently stand, though. It is what it is.
Yeah, we got swept by the Saints. They swept the Saints, and we swept them.
Yeah,
the Saints swept. Atlanta swept the Saints.
Yeah, the Bucks. The Bucks were the only one that split across the division.
Right?
Who swept Tampa Bay?
Nobody. And then we got swept by the Saints, right?
We should have swept the Buccaneers if the refs didn't decide to help them out.
Here we go with ifs, ands, and buts.
Listen, hey, we lost. We lost. At the end of the day, we should have put it in a place that it wouldn't have mattered what the refs did.
We lost that game because they wanted 3 teams to finish 8 and 9. That's all that bullshit was.
See?
Hey, Red, D Money said come check out his show. He got his first live show on Friday. He said he loved
I'll be there. I heard him earlier. You know I'm gonna be there, D Money.
Yeah, buddy.
Hey, D Money, it's worth it watching you just to hear your log on and your sign off, my brother. Ain't nobody like you, D Money.
Hey, look, while you was talking,
if you hit that like button yet, go ahead and smash that like button, man.
While y'all was talking about me, go ahead.
You got
it. No, my bad. It is my bad.
If you guys want to give to the show, also, you can give it through Cash App, or you can also give it through a super chat on YouTube, man. Starting on our next show, I'll have all 7 members' Cash Apps on the screen. You know what I'm saying? If you want to give to individual people as well, man, so that I do want to show the love that way. And yeah, man. Everything is accepted. We don't take anything for granted over here, man. Go ahead, Nick.
Hey, I was saying something. Hey, did I tell you somebody offered almost $700 to get me out of PPP show the other day?
Damn.
Oh, I could imagine. Damn.
I would have took that. I would have said, here, that split
Hey,
that
I told PPP, you better take that money, boy. Go ahead. Don't miss your blessing on my part.
For $700?
Please don't.
Listen, I was like, y'all go ahead and give him that money. I told him go ahead and take it. Yeah.
Yeah, Nick, I'll kick you off your show on this show for $700, bro.
Hey, listen, and if you don't, I would cuss your ass out.
I know that's right, Twan. You got to go.
You gone, bro.
Hey, that's crazy. He fucks over here. Hey, but Red saw them. Red saw them over there jump. Red heard them jumping on me for no reason the other day.
No, it wasn't for no
reason. They started.
Yes,
it was. No, actually, yes, they started with me.
Yeah. All right,
they started with me.
Man. Here we go. We ain't talking about that. Another show. Listen, JP with a $2 super chat. He said, "Miss Red Swarm is on your ass, thirst cousin." We got my man Logic back in the building. He said, "Nah, that might be an ass whooping for us, man." Laughing out loud, bro. Also, he said, Logic said, "Ain't nobody watching y'all, Otis." Red. Okay, we got Miss Douglas. Back. She said, "What's up, y'all?" Set trip
Hey,
is
Miss
back here
Douglas.
again. Miss Douglas. I'm still waiting for Lisa trying to get back in here, man. She can't get in. I don't know why.
Uh-oh.
Nothing
on,
but love
Lily.
and respect, Swarm. She said nope. And D Money last, he said Nick was battling like 6 people.
Right back at you, Lily.
I'm trying
Love
to
and
tell you, bro.
respect, Queen.
Like Nick got that type of energy, bro. He got that type of energy.
But I hit Nick up to let him know, man, that I thought that was BS. Yeah.
All right, let's move on. Hey guys,
Mm-hmm.
we're not talking about another show.
Okay, my bad.
No, I'm not
got
talking
you.
to you. I'm talking to fucking like Nick. Keep on up, man. We talk about that behind the
And
scenes.
I heard that in your
Cleveland
tone the
Browns, week
first time you
3.
said that to us. So you know what I'm saying? I shouldn't have kept it going. No, you're right.
Because I don't know nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? For one,
Cleveland Browns, week 3.
yeah. Go ahead and move on. So Atlanta just
Let her say keep moving.
Here we go, man. So the Browns in week 3, man. This should be unanimous. Come on. Unless somebody
I don't know, man. Hey, they got. Hey, this one I want to say yes.
Oh boy, now I'm breaking up.
Where are we playing them at?
Cleveland.
In Cleveland. In the dog pound.
It all, yeah.
It's a shit pound.
Don't know if Deshaun is going to be starting. They still got a young offense though.
My thing is we already know Myles Garrett is going to be attacking either Walker or Freeling.
And he can change the whole game by himself.
Logic said feathers and bees sounds like my kind of party.
Oh Lord.
What? Okay, I'm trying to stay focused. Continue, Miss Claire.
Hey, they're talking about
I was just saying that, you know, Myles Garrett's going to be put on the side of wherever. It's either going to be Rasheed Walker or Monroe Freeling. So just bear that in mind.
Right.
And he can wreck a whole day by himself. So
yeah.
So can
him and Aaron Donald is one of them ones.
Mm-hmm.
I do believe that we should win that one. I believe we are more talented than them, but that big question mark on the edge is a huge question mark.
Don't y'all dare say W, it's Cleveland, because we lost to Cleveland in the damn preseason. So don't y'all sit there and say W, it's because it's Cleveland.
It's not a real game.
I mean,
it's an exhibition of what you're supposed to be doing. So
that's going to be a low scoring game.
What you want.
Not a real game.
It don't matter. That's talent versus talent.
Does it matter to y'all who the quarterback might be in Cleveland at the time?
I believe this will be Deshaun. I think Deshaun's still going to be.
They're paying him way too much money. There's no way.
I think it'll be Watson. That's why I asked the question. Does that impact the game?
Oh, he has.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
His owner already said he's starting all year because they got to get. He said they got to get something up out of him. This was last year too.
Right, that makes sense. And then
is this the last year?
If he can,
this is last year on that contract before they can. Yeah,
I think the rest of it might be voided years at that point. But yeah,
and it'll show if he got something left in the tank. If he do, he'll probably be someplace else. If he don't, then either he's a backup or he's out the league. And I ain't afraid to say that. And he's a Tiger. But to me, we're gonna have to score. We're gonna have to win this game by 10 points or more. Because if this be a low scoring game, it favors the Browns, and we don't need to be in no keep pounding situation with them. If we're gonna be the team everybody say we are, I'm
gonna always look. Deshaun Watson is always gonna be lotion and balls to me, bro. We got Alicia back, man.
You horrible.
Lotion. Look, man, I got us. You know, I ain't gonna go too much into this. I got us beating the Browns, man. You know. Maybe I'm being silly overlooking them. I'm not really overlooking them, but the only person I'm concerned with has already been mentioned, and I just hope he don't kill whoever our quarterback is. But yeah, just lay down before that dude hits you, bro. But he can't stop us by himself. You know.
Yeah, I agree with that. I can't even argue with that.
Because look, what I'll compare it to is when we played Dallas hold on. When we played
the Packers.
when we played the Packers last year, and you already know where I'm going with it. You know what I'm saying? And old boy who's owned Bryce when he was with the Dallas Cowboy, Parsons. We shut Parsons down in that game. You know,
Green Bay?
That's a big task.
Hello?
Yeah. That's a
I
big
can hear you,
task.
Lily.
Oh, okay. No, there's an article on Falcons Wire talking about a Saints insider said the Falcons didn't want that smoke from the Saints because the game was originally going to be scheduled on the last week in September, which would have been the 20th anniversary of the Saints coming back into the Dome post Katrina.
Yeah. I saw that. I read that article. I read it. I read
You
it.
said that on Falcons Wire?
To me, what I think it is the Saints podcasters or writers trying to get some clout off of the Falcons. But y'all get that anyway just from facing Bijan. So
whatever.
My bad, Lily.
Whatever. Y'all better hope Tua make the whole season.
Yeah.
Hey, shoot, they gotta work. They gotta hope that both of their quarterbacks make it through the whole season. They ain't just one. Both of them.
Oh, so y'all on Cleveland, right? We back to the
So I got Cleveland winning. Who you got?
Cleveland
predictions?
playing?
Yeah.
Claire,
Okay.
Who you got on that?
Yeah, Twan ain't got no patience. He ain't got no patience for the Falcons, the Saints. Twan, he only want to talk about the Panthers.
Exactly.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
I've still got us winning. I just honestly I think it could end up being a closer game than people think. But yeah, I think we'll pull out a dub. I think.
Yeah.
I think the Panthers could beat the Browns.
Yeah, me too.
That organization's got a
I
lot
definitely
going on.
believe it's gonna be a close game. I'm sorry. I think it's gonna be a defensive game.
T. Thompson said
They don't need
the
to be.
Browns also
They don't
have
need to be.
defensive
But
rookie of the year.
I mean, yeah, you probably right.
That said,
Don't need to
Cleveland
be.
Browns got a defensive.
if it's a close game, the
defensive
Browns can
two.
damn sure
I
beat
mean,
them.
Myles Garrett is a beast.
I don't sleep on no NFL team.
I don't know. I'm just not sold on the offense.
You're gonna beat them.
Yeah, I agree with that too. JP Parsons is
And
not
then they
Myles
didn't
Garrett.
let your boy go to tight end.
Hey, when he had his best, he ain't far from him.
David Njoku, I don't think they re-got him. I don't think they re-signed him.
No, David Njoku's still out there free.
Nah, he got signed by the Chargers.
Oh, he just got signed by the Chargers. Okay,
yeah,
I ain't see that.
Oh, so Justin
Yeah,
Herbert got another weapon over there.
Everybody, because I only hear
Sherbert, my fault.
you.
Yeah, I'm
Here
gonna
we
have to
go,
go out and
StreamYard
in
doing
because
all
I can't
this.
even hear Twan. I can hear you, Lily. I can hear Nick, and I can hear AC.
You can't hear me?
So nobody can hear.
I
So
can't
nobody
hear
can hear
Twan
me
at
at
all.
all.
I am able to hear everybody except for Ray Shack, just because he hasn't spoken yet. I guess.
Oh yeah, I can't hear Ray Shack.
Yeah, I can hear everybody too.
Red, you can hear me.
Yo.
I hear Ray Shack now. There we go.
There's Ray Shack.
I never have issues with hearing anybody ever. I don't know why.
I don't know what StreamYard has done.
Can y'all hear me now?
I can hear you.
I can hear Lily. I can hear Lily. I can hear
Okay.
everyone.
Lily, I heard
can
you
hear
the whole
y'all
time.
now.
I can hear everybody. It's just the fact that sometimes my damn phone just dropped this shit.
Ray Shack only speaks when somebody say Falcons.
You got that Boost Mobile.
That's why I want my damn money back.
So the real,
I ain't got no Boost Mobile. It's an Android over here.
Oh yeah.
Can everybody hear
For
me?
a minute, I thought.
I can hear you.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir,
Twan.
Twan.
So Ray Darrell Sunshine said Cleveland whooping our ass. You know, he be
Damn, man,
That's
y'all
what's
like.
up.
Damn.
So
No, that's what's up. That's cool. That's what he
let's
think.
go ahead and move on, man. So look, get them bitches funny.
Prime time next up.
All right, so primetime game number 1, and we got 3 this year.
Oh
And the
yeah.
Lions.
They don't give you primetime games if they think you
The
suck.
Lions.
I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Sunday Night Football. Lions in the bank.
Oh,
Well,
this is
didn't you
gonna get
tell me
hot.
last year? Didn't you tell me last year you don't really care about primetime games?
I really don't.
Okay.
Because it's,
Shit,
I
I do.
mean, does it matter what time you play? I mean, you're gonna have to play the same team.
Because it's the cameras, the lights, it's different. You're the only one watching. Everybody
You
watching.
know
You
Red
play with that
Swarm.
type of
You know
pressure.
Red
You can
Swarm. I
either,
gotta be petty, AC.
but you can
See?
either win in front of every.
Go ahead. I'll pass over my mayor of Pettyville.
Yeah, I gotta
Okay.
be petty because
We
when
ain't
there
even
were
started
zero
talking about the
primetime
game yet.
games on the schedule, they didn't matter. And I just want to make sure I don't detect any excitement, any giddiness over primetime games.
Oh, I don't give two shits. I'd rather them not be
Listen,
primetime games.
yeah.
I'd rather play at 1 o'clock. Every game,
You
1 o'clock.
either gonna get your ass whooped in front of a bunch of people, or you gonna win in front of a bunch of people.
Right.
But the thing is,
There you
it's
go.
not just about those bunch of people. You're gonna be looked upon across the whole country now. Nobody really knows what the Carolina Panthers
Won't care.
are
I'm like
to
Nick. I'd
really
rather play
show
at
up
one.
and show that we can beat
Shit,
them.
I'm just saying. I'm
So
100% honest
we
with it.
gotta
I'd
win.
rather be
We
1
better
o'clock
win this.
every game.
We don't even play well at night.
I don't
See, if
believe
you don't
y'all.
want the primetime games, then you can't go to the playoff and you can't play in the Super Bowl. So fuck the season then.
Yeah, I
So
don't
who
believe
No,
I'm
we
but
bloody.
listen, but
I don't believe
listen,
I'm
but
bloody.
listen. I understand, bloody, but I'm
guys?
just
We gotta
saying
talk
I
about
don't
the
take the
game.
I
We
don't
got
take the
about
faith about it.
14 more teams left.
My bad.
I feel you.
Listen,
I feel you. But to be the team that you want, that we want to be, you can't run away from them lights. Not everything could be
You're
fun
right.
and
You're
clown.
right.
Oh,
I
the
Twan
agree.
getting
game
ready
don't
to
matter.
cuss y'all out. I'm just telling you.
nah, I don't got the energy today, bro.
Hey, this is our yeah. This is our opportunity to get away with it right now.
Damn, that's dirty, Nick. That's dirty.
I'm just playing.
So
I'm just playing. I'm just playing.
Detroit, that
Mhm.
team concerns me. I mean, obviously they got I mean, I still respect the quarterback. I mean, they got Amon St.
Jared
Brown over
Goff.
there. Uh
Mm-hmm.
they got a hell of a running back.
You got y'all
Nice
winning that one. Go
line.
ahead and say
Sonic
it.
over
They tight end is nice. So it'll be a good matchup, man. I can see them slightly beating us. I see it as a close game. I want us to win the game, obviously, but
Yeah.
this is the first game where I won't say they're gonna beat us, but I can see them beating us in this game.
Well, just go ahead and put 17-0 on it, Twan.
Nah, I ain't doing
there.
that.
Oh my
That's
god.
that's prime. That's save that for prime, bro.
Yeah.
You gotta catch you gotta catch Prime on one of his good days. Prime will give you 17-0, bro. Hey, shout
Hey,
out to Prime,
Twan,
bro. Shout
I'm
out to my
standing
brother
with you on
Prime.
that one. I don't give a care if he do get mad.
Hey,
I'm standing with you on that
shout
one.
out to my brother Prime, bro. But look, if you catch him on the wrong day and you piss him off, he gonna give you 17-0.
He gonna give you 17. He gonna do that.
Y'all
Let
horrible,
somebody
bro.
piss him off. He gonna say, "Well, you know what? We're gonna win all the
I mean,
games."
they telling the
He
truth.
gonna say,
So
bump
I ain't
it,
saying nothing.
bump it. Yeah, bump it. Give me 17.
Who else? Claire, Detroit.
I've lost.
Okay.
The Lions are just. I mean, I know that I think they've kind of fallen off a little bit, but I think they're still a very good team. So I think that's a loss, especially in prime time. I think that's going to be a loss. What few primetime games we have played, we've lost in them. So, not saying that's what's going to happen, but I think Detroit has had their fair share of primetime games. They perform well in them. I think they'll beat us. They're
I'm
a
gonna
good
tell you
team.
like this. I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm taking it back, man. I think we'll beat Detroit.
It's because I said we're going to lose.
Yeah.
I'm taking it back. I mean, I didn't want to say lost to me. I said I could see us lose. I got us beating them today.
It could be a close game, but I still think I think we're going to lose.
Because the reason I'm gonna tell you why. It'll make sense. The reason why I said I think they'll win. The only reason I'm changing it is this. Because Amon St. Brown scares me to death. Their running back scares me to death. I think we got a better line. But look, between Horn and Michael Jackson, right? I don't expect Amon to get off like that. Now,
Don't forget they got Jameson. Don't forget they got Jameson Williams too.
Yeah, I forgot about him.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a tight game, man. That's gonna be a tight game.
Yeah, they got an offense.
I can really see them beating us, but I can see us winning.
And you don't.
Hey, look, Red. I got one for you though. They play calling been suspect since Ben Johnson left them.
We'll see.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Shout out to JP. Shout out to JP with the $2 super chat. JP showing a lot of love today, man. Shout out that brother. He said week 4. He said
so week 4 he's at 2.
He got us at 2 and 2. That's healthy. That's healthy. Nobody got us at 0 and 3. Unlike some years, bro. Unlike some.
I mean, I'm at 1 and 3 for us.
You at 0 and 3, Claire?
1
She
and 3.
said 1 and 3. Cut that shit out, Swan.
1 and 3.
You heard that woman say 1 and 3.
It can't be 0 and 3 if there's 4 games.
We also got to figure out
who the hell he think you are, AC.
Not a Panthers fan.
I think Baby jinxing us though, man. She coming in with that bullshit.
Figure out how they
energy
schedule line up in the first 3 games too, though.
I come in here with that bullshit.
Her come in here with that bullshit energy every year, and then she wanted to be
Lord
right.
have mercy. He say bullshit energy.
And no, but did you hear what he said afterwards? And then she ends up being right, and I don't like it.
Yeah, exactly. He just wants you to be wrong so badly.
No, we don't need her to be wrong. We just need to come. We need her to change her energy so that way she can be right.
Damn, like can we
be right about
be good 1 year, Claire? 1 year, man. Can you?
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I see where y'all coming from with that.
We okay with her. We okay with her being right. We just need her to be right the other direction.
Yeah, change them fortunes.
I'm not gonna be that person that's gonna be like, oh yeah.
Do y'all know who the Lions' first 3 games are before we play them?
Claire got me feeling like she gonna have us.
Saints played him the first game
because that
could pouring some shit at the end of this shit.
They played the Saints the first game. I don't know
who.
Who
Saints and they play who else, Lily?
I don't know. Let me see. I'll look it up.
Who, the Lions?
Yeah.
The Lions play the Saints the first game.
Yeah, because they could be on a hot start, and if they do, they could. If they be on a hot start, they could put foots in our ass. But
Sunday night football,
if they have a little rough start too, we could catch them slipping.
What we playing this game at?
But they do got a hell of a monster on their edge as well.
We winning this
Sunday night. What you mean, Swan?
Yeah, we winning this one.
They open the season with the Saints. Then they play.
See y'all get into other conversations to the point y'all forget the matter at hand.
Well, we know.
Then
well,
the
one
Lions
thing we know.
play the Bills, and then they play the
One
Jets.
thing we know is the Saints starting the season 0-2. They got to go to Detroit and Baltimore back-to-back weeks. LL.
So that means they could be 2-1 or 3-0 when they come to the bank. So
Buddy, who you got? Let me run it down real quick so we can move on. Buddy, who you got winning this game? Go ahead and say the Lions, man.
I mean, shit, they can come in 2-1 or 3-0 against us, and I mean, shoot, I really want us to win this first game. I mean, this first primetime game to be the team that we really want to be. Damn, I can't even break it down. Shit.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Look, I think that
I'm
game.
gonna just go ahead since
that game
Swan
gonna be
want me to hurry up. Well, then that means that we ain't gonna be the team everyone want us to be. That's an L, and I got more coming after this week.
Yeah.
Nah, that's an L, and I got more L's coming after that.
Damn, Bloody said he got more coming for you.
Now, want him to break it down. Petty ass nigga, go ahead.
Nah, I'm not doing no more breakdowns. I'm just giving straight W's and L's. Let's go.
Look, he gonna catch fellas and say, "Well, fuck it, then we losing them." You know
that's kind of what he did too, Tuan.
Over here, bro.
Yeah,
Bloody say, "Fuck it."
Oh, petty ass bloody, man.
So it's the Saints, Buffalo, and the Jets before Detroit and the Panthers hook up.
Detroit gonna whoop y'all. I mean,
Saints,
y'all gotta play
Buffalo, and Jets.
They could be
y'all gotta play the
2-1
Jets third game.
Y'all. Oh, so it's y'all now.
I'm talking about the Saints.
No, the Saints play us the fourth game.
That's what I'm saying.
So who playing the Jets?
The Lions play.
The Lions play the Jets week 3.
The Lions play the Saints, the Bills, and the Jets. The Lions. They got the Saints, the Bills, and the Jets. That's why I'm saying they could be 2-1 or 3-0 coming into the bank.
They're gonna be Bills, Jets.
See, I gotta factor all of this
Bills
in
will be a
when
challenge
we do this to see what stuff falls, how stuff fall.
They're gonna be 2-1. They ain't beating the Bills.
They could be
Yeah.
1 and
And
2,
she okay.
2 and 2. No, 1
They
and
Y'all
easily
2,
sleep
on
on them
man.
2
minds if
and
you want to.
1,
How they
or
gonna be
3
1
and
and 2,
0.
Lily?
1 and 2. 1 and
It's
2.
not. Yeah, they claim the Jets might be better this year.
They
I'm
are.
just
Nah,
saying,
shit,
I don't think so. I
the
think
Jets ain't got no
Detroit to be two
quarterback.
Jets
and one.
tanking for next year.
Hell, they don't. The
Jets
Jets,
tanking for
yes,
next
they
year.
do. They got
Gino.
Gino.
Gino
Gino
played
ain't no
like shit
slouch.
last
Gino
year.
ain't no slouch, man. Get out of
They ain't
here.
got no quarterback. Next,
I'm not gonna let y'all
Okay.
talk shit about Gino
he's
after
a
all. Man,
he's a
Gino
backup.
was a good
He's a
quarterback,
backup.
bro.
Gino played like shit last year. What
Cause he
have
was
you
But I'll
done
playing
tell
with
for
you
Geno
the
this.
Smith.
Raiders.
Hey, can I say this though? They got a hell of a receiving core and a hell of
Yeah.
a running back.
Wow.
They got
Hey,
they got that tight end that everybody was talking about. What's that boy name?
They
Um
do.
from
no.
Oregon.
Oh! I'm gonna say David.
The
You
tight
talking about
end that
Kenyon
everybody was
Sadiq?
hype
The
on.
Panthers. The Panthers love him.
Oh yeah,
Kenyon Sadiq.
Sadiq?
Kenyon
yeah,
Sadiq.
Kenyon Sadiq. They drafted him
Damn,
yeah.
nobody can hear
with
me now.
Garrett Wilson. Somebody else I saw that
Yo,
they
y'all can
got.
hear me?
We can
They
hear
I
you,
can
picked
buddy.
hear
up
you, buddy.
Demario Davis too.
Yeah, don't sleep on the Jets now. I'm telling you.
I don't think Red can
I
hear
mean,
you
we
though.
ain't got to sleep on the Jets. We ain't got to play them.
Hold on.
Hey Red, can you
Yeah,
hear me? Okay,
I hear
good.
you, Greek. Can you hear
I
me?
don't think you can hear Bloody though.
Okay. No, I didn't hear Bloody.
He went out. He coming back in.
Okay. He
Hey,
gonna
look,
knock me
man.
out.
Let's get Detroit the fuck out of there, man.
Yeah, I'm happy I had you here.
Hey, Twan, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a
Right,
question? Weren't
quickly.
y'all doing some development for like y'all's for y'all training site at did y'all call it Rock Hill or someplace like that?
No,
Yeah,
no, no, no.
this is
They
South
moved back
Carolina.
to they moved back to Charlotte.
Yeah,
Yeah, but I'm saying, weren't y'all supposed to be doing it at some place called Rock something?
Rock
we
Hill.
were.
Yeah.
We
Yeah,
Rock
they're
were.
Hill.
supposed to be doing it in Rock Hill. Yeah.
Do y'all think that these explosives were what they had left over from that planned construction site and they
Oh
just wanted to
my
use them?
God.
Cause this
No.
was a real ass
Should have
schedule
known.
prediction.
You said it was ass like the video.
Yeah. The way they did y'all schedule prediction,
Okay, let
it
me
was
say. Hey, look,
really it
y'all
was
let me have the floor. Y'all let me have the floor.
it was not creative at all, man. That's all
Y'all
I'm
let me have the
saying.
y'all let me have the floor. Y'all let me have the floor. Y'all look, please allow me to have the floor.
I'm the
Don't look.
best at this shit.
Let
Never
Red
forget
say
it.
his ass right there. First of all, on a lot of things, we got ranked in the top 3 in most of the polls for this video, even though I thought it was so too.
Uh-huh.
But that bullshit that y'all did
Uh-huh.
for 6 minutes pretending to be on ESPN was the laziest, dumbest, put a nigga to sleep shit that I've ever seen in my fucking life.
Okay. Okay.
You know that shit
Okay.
put you to sleep, bro.
Okay.
Y'all
Okay.
had Drake London. It's like they could only find 3 of y'all to even fucking participate.
Yep.
And you got Matty Ice running. Man, that shit was a disaster.
Okay.
You
All right.
know it was trash.
Okay. Okay.
I,
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, Twan, I felt like you felt for that. He was just trying to get us to react on this.
No,
He's
no,
like,
and
yeah.
it succeeded, Nick. It succeeded.
No, it
And
didn't.
again, what Twan shows is
No, it didn't. I
just
knew what he
just
was saying.
just by merely being a fan, there's no creativity there. It took me to come up with that bullshit troll to get him out of his bag
No, you didn't.
and busting his stitches.
No, I knew
Yes, I
what you was
did.
doing.
Yes,
No,
I did.
I knew what you was doing. But my thing was this: if you thought ours was bad, wait till you get a hold of that damn shit that Atlanta put out. That shit was sleeping. That shit was. I watched that with the wife too. That shit was awful.
Twan, I give you one piece of advice because you know ain't going nowhere. Work on your delivery and hit me with the first jab sometime.
Nah. I'm gonna let you do that.
Hey,
I like to
listen,
counter.
listen.
I got a hell of a
That's why I be
counter.
telling these mothers, them young dudes, that gon' red be got there manipulating them mothers. I'm like, man, how you fall for that?
And
With that
Carolina
okey doke
Logic,
every time.
and shout out to Carolina Logic. He said, "Go to hell, Red."
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, JP
Here we
said,
go.
JP said, Twan said, fuck your reasons, Evil Twin.
They tell me I got a
Yeah,
reservation there,
yeah,
but I
he
ain't
did.
going.
He did.
No, I didn't. Stop listening to your brother, man.
Why? That's my brother. I'm supposed to listen to him.
Hey,
Who else I'm gonna listen to?
who we playing?
Boom.
Oh, that's a
Oh,
bye
his
week.
We got a
his
bye week
This
retarded
shit
after
didn't
ass
this.
even
don't know
click.
to let the button
This
go.
shit didn't even click. That was funny though. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
IQ required.
Is that
Why is that more?
let
Why
me
he
ask
look
this
like he
question.
big? Why he look bigger?
Is that a Kwanu?
It looked like Icky.
That's a Kimo Kwanu, right?
Yeah.
It looks like Icky.
Why is he even out there, man?
Uh-oh.
I'm jabbing my
He's
own
on the
team.
team.
Yeah, but he ain't gonna be. He ain't playing this year.
Damn.
He ain't playing, but he's still okay.
I don't
Oh,
think.
past the bye
I
week.
don't think. I don't think he ever gonna suit up again. But I'm gonna just.
Damn,
I
Twan.
don't.
All right, so we know it is. Here's another tough team that people said we got to play. You know, even though, you know, see, this is gonna be some controversy right here. I'm gonna go ahead and tell y'all right now. We're probably gonna spend about 15 minutes on this
No.
because everybody know the last time that we played Philadelphia, we really was supposed to win that game, but
Oh man, I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear.
Almost
Can we
don't
not
count.
talk about that?
No.
it was a motherfucker who
Almost
couldn't
don't
hold
count.
on to the ball.
No.
Come on, can
Here we go.
Can we not talk about that?
It was a guy named what was his name?
Here we go.
They
Here we
call him
go.
XL, what AKA, what
Here we
else?
go.
His name is Anthony. His name is Anthony.
His name is Anthony Xavier Leggett.
Mr. Buster
Yeah.
Clothes off the squirrels. This motherfucker couldn't hold on to.
I mean, we can do this, but we can also bring up the fact the little short motherfucker under center also threw a pick six.
I don't know.
He
He threw a perfect ball when it counted. He threw a perfect ball when it counted.
Hey, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this though, Claire. I'm glad that he got David Newton's ass up out of here.
Well, I know what I say about this one.
Is he gone?
That's
Gone?
a L.
Gone? Is he gone?
Yeah, David Newton gone, bro. They got rid of him.
Interesting.
They got rid of his ass because he had no reason. Yeah, they got rid of his ass.
Yeah.
Look, because the players have complained about him. Listen. Just think about it. He asked XL about his dad.
Dad, yeah.
Yeah,
Did
that
he
man
retire?
dead.
Oh,
I
that
thought
guy.
I read somewhere that he retired.
That was low class.
I don't know if he retired. Either way, Red. What him asking about his that was just
That was classless. That was classless.
Yeah.
I mean, it could have been a forced retirement. I don't know. I'm just
I don't
hearing
think.
that.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything about them getting rid of him. He probably got retired.
Well, I don't know. Well, maybe I don't know if it was it wouldn't have been a forced retirement, but it might have been like an ultimatum of you either do this and retire,
or we taking your credentials. Yeah,
right. It could have been an ultimatum, thing.
Yeah,
So
because they did say that the players have voted to get him out of here because of the disrespectful questions he asked. Like he asked, oh boy, what does it feel like to make more money
Who
than
y'all
his dad?
talking about?
a beat writer for Carolina.
David Newton, his trash ass.
Oh, and even him asking J.C. Horn about, hey, how does it feel making more money than your dad when he played, sir?
Yeah,
can we? Not?
What does that have to do with anything,
sir?
Yeah, that's wild.
I beg your finest pardon.
Hey, Red. Hey, Red. I said,
yes, sir.
I said, MAGA.
Yeah. And you know what he should have said? How does it feel knowing that the allowance that my dad gave me and my siblings when he was playing was more than your fucking annual salary is?
Oh shit!
If J.C. Horn would have said that, I would.
Listen, hey, I'm gonna tell you when he asked XL that question.
A couple of rallies. Yeah.
Listen, when he asked XL that question, his face instantly said, "I want to slap the shit out of you right now."
He should have. I mean,
and
but
he should have.
I would have nudged him.
Y'all know what would have happened.
Yeah, I would have nudged him.
I would have been. I'm just.
It ain't worth my paychecks, bro.
Come on, XL, your country strong.
Nah, you know what? I'm gonna say, I'm like, listen, if I was Dan Morgan, I'd have been like, hey, motherfucker, you can't come here asking the questions no more.
But let me ask you,
Dan Morgan not built like that.
The only thing I say about that is this though. I'm not letting Carolina off the hook because they should have fired him then. They waited.
Facts.
Yeah,
Why did they
yeah,
wait?
you're right. It shouldn't have been took that long.
Yeah, it shouldn't have been none of
That
hey,
question,
look, man,
the Excel question alone should have got his ass to
yeah,
act.
it should have
And they
been done.
definitely could have suspended him from attending press conferences for a
Yeah.
period.
They waited, so like it don't hit as hard. Hey, JP said AC damn show isn't the type to blow sugar up your asses.
Okay. Okay.
And shout out to Miss
Leave it to
Douglas.
JP.
Miss Douglas said they needed to get rid of him. You know, yeah, man, this dude borderline. All right, man, Philly, the Eagles. What we playing them at?
Philly, Lincoln Financial.
Twan, just a number check. Where you got y'all at currently? 6-0 or 7-0?
I don't know.
This man childish.
I gotta
I got us 2-3.
Hold up. Did I miss something? Wasn't it the bye week? Bye week was week 5. How are y'all at 2 and 3?
That's week 6.
Because I got us losing against the Eagles.
Oh, okay. I was so confused. I'm like, we haven't even talked about who's after. Which,
Well,
by the way, that
I got
early bye week, I'm here to tell y'all, that's gonna screw us.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I wanted to ask you that, AC, because they threw us a week 4 bye week last year. I wanted to know what y'all's thoughts are on that early bye
I'm
week.
not a fan.
Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it either. I'd rather be in the middle or at the end of the season. Yeah, I don't like it either.
I don't really care about it.
I mean, but the good thing about it is we got a mini bye in between. We got 10 days. We got 10 days before we play the next game after.
A mini bye? Or you talking about that Thursday night game, and then we got like a additional week?
Yeah, they call it. They say it's a mini bye. Yeah, after the Thursday night game.
That's gonna be a tough game, going from Sunday to Thursday. But I'll wait. Continue.
It's good if you got an injury for that bye week, but you know, I like momentum. You know what I'm saying? So injuries happen, man. I mean, y'all got to stop worrying about that shit.
Oh no, not here in the Panther community. Panthers don't believe in injuries.
No,
at least the fans don't.
Injuries gonna happen regardless, but at the end of the day, having. Yeah, I agree with y'all on that. I agree 100%. It's gonna happen.
So
they think we're gonna be 100%.
Let me break this Eagles thing down. So, who do y'all fear on their offense?
Saquon Barkley.
Saquon Barkley.
All right. Who else?
Smitty a dog.
Who?
Devontae Smith. Smitty.
Devontae Smith. He's all right. He's all right. He's a good
Slim Reaper. The Slim Reaper.
That's exactly what he is.
So who we putting on? So who we putting on Devontae? Y'all already know.
I mean, he's their name.
It depends if AJ is gone. I mean,
it really depends.
Send AJ over to the Patriots because that's where he's supposed to be.
If AJ Brown ain't there, then we can win this game, bro. Because who's
not necessarily
number 1 wide receiver? Who's going to be
Well, the other thing is who wants to stop Barkley, Saquon Barkley, because one thing about him, he elusive when he get going.
Guys, look, I'm gonna tell you like this. Most rookie wide receivers don't come in the league going crazy.
You're right.
I know.
They just don't. Most of them don't.
Where did Mekhi Lemon go to school at?
LSU.
USC.
He was US. I was gonna say he was either
USC.
the USC kid or the Arizona State kid. I can't remember.
He's a Trojan. He's a Trojan.
Okay. Listen, as long as he ain't from LSU, I'm all right with it.
LSU only got 2 and maybe a third.
Set Trip said Nick said a mini bye. He said it's a mini week. Shout out to and Weezy's World 9936. New person up. This is it looks like a Tampa Bay fan up here. He said, Mr. Droppies. Hey man, if you want to come chill in and talk with us, man, hit the link, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because we're gonna be talking shit about your Buccaneers in a minute.
Oh, but I don't think he understood what I said about the mini bye. We play on that Thursday, then we don't play for 10 days. I don't think he understands that. That's why I call it mini bye.
Shout out to Edge. He said lose to the Eagles. He said so by then we'll be 1-4. Fuck you very much, Edge. Look, you know what? I'm glad Edge said 1-4. Yeah, y'all know what I'm going to say.
Yeah, Ed's been getting them wrong a lot lately.
Edge is never right.
Hey, we got more to worry about with Claire. We got more to worry about with Claire getting them right than Ed.
Then y'all aren't gonna like me because my schedule, my prediction so far aligns with Edge's. So either I'm not getting them right, or I'm about to be all the way right.
We need both of y'all to get them wrong this year.
Well, I think Edge's picks trump yours in terms of who's more on top. Edge is never right. Claire is wrong sometimes. Edge is never right.
God almighty. Oh my Lord.
So I'm gonna take the 4-1. So yeah, man. Sid Evero. Hey, Claire, did you break down yeah, so my thing was like, so y'all said the running back scares y'all. I know motherfucking Jalen Hurts don't scare y'all. We got something that bullshit ass push tush, the tush, whatever it is.
Tush push.
That shit ain't been working the way since what y'all left. It ain't been working the way that it used to work.
All right, so on offense, so look, so nobody still ain't picked up Brown yet, or they don't know what they're doing.
They don't know yet. Because the rumor was he might be going to New England, but with that stuff with Mike Vrabel and Buscini, you don't know how that's going. Because you could almost allege tampering if that's the case.
Damn.
So you got to be careful with that draft. Cause I mean that part. Because some people going back to even saying when Mike Vrabel was messing with her during the time of the Titans. And it was rumors that when AJ left from them, so they're talking about they going back on all. They might be going back on all of that.
I really don't want to get into that subject like that, but my thing is this: just to prove a point, to point out a point. I'm not gonna say what that point is because I think it'll be relevant.
I mean, it's not football related.
Why is Vrabel? Look, check this out. So we saw some shit like this go on the NBA, right, with Udoka, right? It's very similar. So why does Vrabel still have a job?
Because you don't do that stuff with stalking that lady.
But he got in front of the cameras and told everybody that every reporter that y'all don't know what y'all talking about and none of that shit happened, blah, 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 just to turn around and be like, yeah, all of it happened. With a married woman.
That's just a shaming ritual.
Well, this is the thing with that. They because Vrabel has not stalked her, that's what got Udoka in trouble. It wasn't the fact he had the affair, it was the fact that he went to that woman's house on a ring camera when she specifically told him to leave her alone and he was there. And that was the same thing. I hate to see what happened with Sharon Moore in Michigan. They started stalking those ladies. I mean, again, somebody having an affair is one thing, but then when you put you're stalking them, then that's a problem. That's why Mike Vrabel necessarily.
But Vrabel kept lying about it. Vrabel kept telling every reporter that they didn't know what they was talking about. He was lying.
Well,
over and over and over, they kept giving them a chance to clear the story.
They only like going to them happy ending massages. So, hey,
all right.
We already know New England ain't the most upstanding of scandals in football.
Yeah, they not about to fire him though. Yeah, they not firing him.
Hold on, wifey, want to say something?
Oh boy.
To compound what my sister is saying, I think again, it's a different thing when there is consent throughout the whole relationship to deal with the person. All the thing with Udoka was dealing with the wife of someone else who worked within the administration. Loyalty is very important, and bringing no shame on teams are really important. That's a PR thing. He did a PR no-no. So that's another thing. It's one thing to be like, okay, you're not cheating, because unfortunately, cheating is a thing that a lot of professional athletes do. That ain't new. Don't bring shame on cheating. Don't bring shame. I'm just saying, it's different. That's all I'm saying.
Jesus. Twine.
Twine up there.
I just heard him go,
You know
Yeah.
she was gonna put the athlete is cheating because that's what they do.
On Diggs just had a whole damn court hearing about how he was schooling and paying for somebody.
Bro, because ain't that
Old girl was lying though, bro.
Man, that is a shaming ritual. That has nothing to do with nothing. It's just bullshit right now. They putting on the news. It's not important.
Hey, listen, I think we should start punishing these people who be lying on these daggone athletes too.
Let me say this. I'm not saying.
I don't know why she brought the Stephon Diggs situation up because old girl got caught lying like a motherfucker.
Because people
It
sensitive
does
about
not
this kind
matter,
of stuff.
bro. You get into these people's personal lives, bro.
I'm just philandering ain't shocking to the system.
But he didn't get in front of a camera and tell everybody that they was lying.
Can we move forward?
No, Vrabel told everybody he had nothing to do with that lady.
Can we move forward with the Eagles? Because now we get into all this. This shit ain't real. It's just a bunch of bullshit. Vrabel ain't going away. The boy going to the Patriots. Like, fuck Stephon Diggs and what the fuck he ever did. Like, whatever.
All I was doing was just explaining why the treatment may look different. That's all.
I know why it looks different. Shit. We're not gonna pretend like that don't matter.
You're right. But also, the thing that they fall back on, don't shame the shield.
All right.
Eagles.
Eagles.
I got an L against the Eagles. They got a hellified defense.
That's what I was going to bring up. Go ahead, Bloody.
They not ever have a hellified defense.
Yeah, oh yeah. I believe their defense is really good. I believe that they will be.
They lost one of those guys on that defense to us.
Oh,
y'all gonna
Phillips,
say
the
that
guy
don't
who got
matter,
a lot
okay.
of pressures who
It
really
don't matter
don't get
though, right?
sacks.
They lost a
Well,
lot
they
of
replaced
pressure.
him. If you look at the guy that came behind him, they didn't lose anything.
Yeah, but okay. If y'all think he's gonna take off in his rookie year like that, then I guess.
No, he's not a rookie. He was there last year. The guy that came up to take Phillips' place, he was there last year.
Hold on, I'm looking up to see what they got.
Yeah, I saw it on our lads.
Go ahead, you guys.
Oh, I mean, mine is an L also for the same reasons. I'm just going to be honest with you.
I'm trying to keep it together, man.
Because I hate to say it, I mean, our defense graded out, depending on where you look, as of right now, it grades out still being a top 15 defense overall. I'm not going to get into subcategories because we'll be here all day, but that's where they rank out. Our offense, on the other hand, and this is all based off last year. I don't want anybody coming at me with last year. We don't know what it's going to look like this year. So, yeah, it would. I mean, we were ranked in the bottom 20s to almost 30s in a lot of statistical categories in offense last year.
Red, can you hear me?
What's going on with this thing?
I can hear you, Twan. Red, can you hear Twan?
Nah, he went out and see it come back in.
Because I constantly keep getting dropped by. I didn't mean to interrupt you, AC. I'm sorry.
No, y'all are good.
Keep...
I was just bringing up last season
Got
because we don't
Thank
have
you, brother.
our weakness is still going to be that offense. I don't care what anyone says. And if we're playing against a team that's got a top 10, a top 15 defense, that's where we're going to struggle. I'm
gonna go ahead and say something real quick. I'm gonna
know.
put it on record. I'm putting it on record.
Okay.
I've been kind of saying this anyway. Let me get Nick back in here. This is gonna be Bryce Young's best year.
Okay.
I think he's gonna take a step, forward this year.
Okay.
I don't think he's gonna figure it all out, but I think he's gonna figure out more than we think.
And I hope so.
Claire saying the offense or whatever, the offense looks superb to me, bro.
I disagree vehemently.
On paper, the offense is incredible. On fucking paper, that offense is incredible.
Until you look up the stat sheets. Yes.
I'm talking right now. Look, Claire, because I'm gonna go with Claire with this. Look, that's little sis, but I get into it with her. We debate each other. But tell me, look, but point out the flaws on the offense. Since you're saying that offense is gonna be a problem. Other than Bryce. other than Bryce.
See, but y'all can't.
You can't do that.
Man.
You can't do that.
You can't tell me to analyze the whole offense, but then take away the most important position apparently on that offense.
You're absolutely correct.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Leave Bryce in there. Go ahead.
So to me, Bryce I can't even call him inconsistent anymore because that would imply that he has as many good games as he does bad. No, that has not been statistically, and our seasons have not ended that way with him at the helm. So Bryce is an issue. I think our offensive line, my only concerns with that are that left tackle spot. I'm excited to see what Monroe Freeling's going to bring. I think Rasheed Walker is probably going to end up starting there. And I know that's been kind of a big deal to some people because it's like, why did we pick an offensive lineman if he was potentially just going to sit? I'm not entirely worried about our O-line, but we did allow a decent amount of pressures last year. And that was with the guys we still brought back. So, and we have a question mark at center, which is kind of important for someone who is a shorter quarterback like Bryce. I'm just going to be honest with you. He's got to be able to step up into that pocket. That center is almost as important as that left tackle spot. And the guy that we have is, I know we drafted a Sam. I cannot pronounce his last name. I know we drafted him. He will probably be starting at center, but Luke Fortner, he was serviceable, but that is an important position for Bryce so he can step up into that pocket because of his height.
All right.
So that is a question. And I think that the constant revolving door and the biggest question marks of not knowing what's going to look like as far as our wide receivers at depth, it looks great. Depth-wise, it looks great. As far as what we've got there for production, T-Mac is your solidified number one. Once you get after that, there's a big question mark. And I think it's because we really don't have anybody who has proven with their own production that they deserve that second spot. And then you've got Brazel coming in. So there's going to be a lot of chemistry, I think, that needs to go on and a lot of chemistry reworking that needs to be done between the quarterback and that wide receiver room. Our tight end room is an even bigger question mark. Our running back room might be the biggest. That might be the most solidified thing on the entire offense. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about Chuba. I'm not worried about AJ Dillon. Okay. I'm not worried about any of them. JB, I think, is going to have a breakout.
Y'all killing me with that running back shit, though. Like, y'all didn't just see what that dude did the year before.
Right.
Y'all killing me with it. Like y'all didn't just see what he did before.
Who?
Chuba.
Oh, I just said that's my least concern. That is the strongest room on that offense.
Okay,
is the running back room.
My fault. I heard you wrong.
No, I said it is the most solidified room. It is the most solidified room. I'm not worried about AJ Dillon. I'm not worried about Chuba. I'm not worried about ETN. And I think JB is going to be the one that actually has the real breakout year on that offense. And I hope I'm right. I'm not worried about that running back room. Yeah. Everywhere else, the fact that there are question marks at every other position on that offense right now, especially the most important one, in my opinion, that is a problem. That's a problem. So I get why you say.
I don't see the question marks. I disagree with you on the O-line. I don't see the question marks on the O-line.
I mean, you can say that, but when there's turnover on an O-line, it can either make or break your entire offensive line scheme. So but Twan, I'm basing this off of what I'm seeing on paper. Until I see them play, even if it's in a practice, which I don't know if they're going to do open practices this year or open shit for the camps or what. I don't know. Until I see it, they're not. Okay, then
hold on, guys. We got Real Talk Perez in here, but hold tight, Real. I'll be back to you. Go ahead, Claire.
Okay. My thing is that's going the fact that there's question marks at very key areas, and I get that there's strength and depth, but there's still question marks. We don't know who is going to be what at what positions right now. And that's fine. But until I see you don't want to see fluidity. You want to see solidity at these positions. And that's where I'm coming from.
Fair enough. But are you saying that there's teams that exist in NFL that have no question marks?
No, I am not saying
that's
that.
What I'm asking you.
But what I am saying is that for us to have been at the latter half coming off of last season, for us to be going into this season with question marks in multiple areas when we are trying to apparently get over this hump and make that push. That's what Canales has been saying. We're making that push. We want to do this. Our goal is the Super Bowl. Him and Dan Morgan have been hinting at this all offseason. That's what we're trying to do this year. We think we can do this. If that is what you're doing, having the smallest amount of question marks going into a season like that is what you want. We are not that right now on the offense specifically.
I think if you say, and people who say they got question marks with Bryce Young, fine. I don't see the question marks on the rest of the offense. I just
Okay,
don't.
well then you don't. But I do,
don't.
and that's fine. And we can disagree.
I
And that's
just want to
fine.
say, God bless you, Claire. God freaking bless you.
I don't even know who's talking. Oh, is that RTP?
It's RTP.
Computer, man.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. It has been the most knowledgeable Panthers talk I've heard in a while.
Bro, she's
Claire,
Dave. She ain't
whatever
say that to agree with you and your Buccaneers. So.
it has
Go ahead.
No, that's because
nothing to do with
he be listening to them other sites.
Right.
It has it has nothing to do with me and my
She ain't
Bucks.
agreeing with that shit.
Her breaking down her team, and Red Swarm could contest to this because he just heard.
Yeah.
I couldn't have said it any better.
Yep.
The breakdown.
Yeah.
I couldn't. That's a fan who understands what she's talking about and understands where her team is at. Plain and simple. Kudos to you, Claire.
But Red, no. Look, since we're
I'm
going
going
to
to
Red,
say thank you. I know he's a Buccaneers fan. I'm still going to say thank you.
No, since we're going to Red,
thank you.
Well, since we're going to Red for receipts,
just being honest.
But if we're going to Red for receipts, right? I'm going to also ask Red for a receipt when I say this. But Red, when does RTP ever break the truth down with the Buccaneers and say what they not and what they can't do? When does this ever happen? Because he got a super team every year.
Well, Twan, I'm not gonna do that, and I'm not trying to show you up. You know, you my boy, $100,000. But RTP does have the ability, and sometimes, I'm gonna say more often than not. Yes, he does. I've heard him be critical of his team. I'm not gonna co-sign that, Twan. I was trying to give a lot of explanation, but if you say never, I'm just gonna say I won't co-sign that.
I've heard RTP be critical of his team after a loss, but not before it. Not before it. Not before it. Just like RTP. No. Now, Red, I'm gonna tell you this, man, because maybe you didn't know this last year. RTP kept telling us about with the Panthers and whatever. And then when we told him, we said, make sure you bring your ass back after the game, right? And Greg, guess who kept not coming back? Because it was cool for him to talk about XYZ before the game, but he didn't want to hear it after the game.
Hear what?
Yeah.
What was I supposed to hear?
Some of that smoke.
You don't recall you saying, I'll be back if we lose. I'll be back in here when we lose. And then you didn't come back.
I don't recall because I hardly ever hear your shows. Remember, I've told you this before. If you're not on from early in the morning till about 3 o'clock my time, I'm not watching or I'm not in there because I only on YouTube when I'm driving my truck, which is in the morning from early in the morning till about 3 p.m. my time.
Yeah, it was that time when you was on. It was early. So hey, shout out to JP with the $2 super chat. He said week 5.
I definitely would have been on.
Yo, can you turn your mic up some? I can barely hear you though.
Me?
Yeah. Can anybody else hear him clear?
I can hear him. He just sounds like
it is low.
Faint.
JP said with the $2, he said week 5, he's got a loss. Philly is built better overall. Hold on, let me get T. Thompson said our defense is way better than our offense last season, but casuals love to blame the defense. Yeah, he also said our offense is mid. Especially with our quarterback. Carolina Logic 84 running game won't be the same, and Bryce still limits our offensive production. I'm gonna say something real quick, man. I think I understand this now. I think I understand a podcaster now, bro. And if y'all see him before I see him, then y'all please refer this to him, Red. If you see him,
yes,
I'm starting to understand as far as my Panthers.
Yes,
why Prime comes the way that he does, because I wish Prime was on here now.
Yes,
and guys, listen, we just been honest with each other. Don't take none of this shit personal. I ain't coming out to nowhere. But one of the Prime's issues with Panthers fans, and it's one of mine too, because I do it every year, it's just like we have nothing good to say about each other at the beginning of the year every year. I think it's either a we love Bryce conversation for the people that love him, but for the people who love the whole team, it's just or don't care for Bryce, it's like we're gonna lose this game, we're gonna lose this, we're gonna lose this. So listen, I know, and I'll be the first to say that the way that we won the NFC South, I ain't want to win it like that, but damn it, we won it, Red.
Yeah.
A win is a win. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
At the end
You
of the day,
should
I
be
don't
happy.
care. So even after we do that and show all that progress from last year, then it's like already from what I've heard on other shows, people right now are afraid. It's a tough schedule, but damn, bro, do you want to play? I mean, everybody in the NFL can be tough because why? We go by that quote of this, Red, right? And it's called Any Given Sunday, right?
Any given Sunday.
Go ask the Packers. Ask Dallas, ask fucking the Rams. You can get it.
And you don't know who the next New England Patriots is going to be this year.
And what I'm saying with Prime, like what I agree with Prime is this is just like, yeah, man. Look, I think Prime jokes with y'all when he gives y'all like the 15-2.
I hope he's joking.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's called satire. It works. It gets more people to watch. I mean, I love that he does that. It's satire. But in terms of him, listen to this. But I think his overall message is this: why not us? And why are we kicking our team in the ass every year before the season even fucking starts? Every year. Okay, yeah. You can at the end of the year, you can say, well, we was right to do that because we lost or we didn't win, whatever. But damn, Red, even after we win the NFC South, the same shit. And we still sound like we scared of the schedule that's in front of us. You gotta play it.
Yeah.
It's not gonna always be an easy schedule. But see, the thing is, and then this is the other thing, and see, people like Claire is smart enough. I give Claire the benefit of the doubt, but not a lot of people. Look, the strength of schedule shit is based on what they did last year.
Yep.
I'm gonna tell you something right now. I'm glad my sister's on here. As look, I don't know. Look, so did y'all have the same schedule we had last year, Alicia, with the Saints?
I think it'd be one or two games different depending on how you pretty much get the same schedule, but there's maybe one or two variations because of where you placed in a division.
Gotcha.
I think we have the second easiest schedule behind Detroit.
So check this out. What I love about some football programs, and Red, help me out with this. Help me out with this.
Yes, sir.
The Saints ain't never gonna fucking say who they afraid of or who they can't beat.
That's true.
Never. You can call them delusional, but that's how they fans think. Here they got a second-year quarterback, and if you talk to a Saints fan, like when the people say, like, man, what's old boy that the Saints fan that come on the show sometimes? Funny dude.
I'm not sold on to Tyler Shuck. To me, this is make or break here.
Tyler, who's old boy's name? Red, guys, help me out with the Saints fan. Let me get Tony in here. Tony, what's good, Tony?
What's happening? What's popping, ladies, brother? Gentlemen? How everybody doing?
Yeah, you caught me. Hey, bro, you caught me right in front of a point too, bro. Shout out to Tony. I'm gonna get to you in a second. But yeah, the dude that motherfuckers be like don't like him when they say that he's out of his mind. The Saints fan they call in.
I know who you're talking about, Juan. And the name that I have in my head, I know is not the right it's not the right name.
Yeah.
So
they say like dude out of his mind, you know, blah, blah. But because he believes in the Saints, that's what they supposed. We got people over the years, man, that come out the Red Swarm every fucking year. Man, Red don't know what he's talking about, man. This shit. Because this motherfucker, and you can call him delusional. I'm doing it sometimes. But you can't blame this dude for not fucking putting his team up. He don't just be willy-nilly like we ain't gonna get it done or whatever. We got RTP up here. He don't talk shit about the fucking Bucks. He ain't
Yes, I
going
do.
to.
Yes, I
No, you
do.
don't. No, you don't.
Yes,
No, you don't.
I do.
It's not
I
often.
do. I break
It's
down
not
my Bucks
often.
as
It's
bro.
not often,
It's
RTP.
but
It's
Twan.
not
Here's the
often.
thing, though. Here's the thing. I I break them down as much as I can. I can't make them worse than what they are. That's the problem. I can tell you what our weaknesses are and what we're lacking. It still won't be as bad as other teams and what they're lacking. Like Claire said, everybody has weaknesses. I can tell you my weaknesses. The problem is they're not as big as others, or the question marks. Every team got question marks, but some question marks are not as big as other question marks, or as many as other teams have question marks. And that's the difference. I do agree with you. A lot of fan bases are like either all one way, they're going to beat everybody, or they feel like their team is not in a good direction, so they're going to lose to everybody. But I don't really think that's the problem. I think the biggest problem is a lot of people can't break down their team and be honest the way Claire did. When you can break down your team and be honest about it the way she did, that whether you believe you're going to win a lot more games than you might, or you're going to lose more games than you might, it really doesn't matter. As long as you understand where your team is at, you can kind of understandably break down certain games like, okay, this is why we might win this game, or this is why we won't win this game. But when you're not honest with yourself about where your team is at, you can't really go through the schedule.
Yeah,
And it's kind of not fair to say, oh, we're going to win this team and we're going to win this team. You don't even see no weaknesses. If you don't see no weaknesses, then you don't understand the matchups. You don't see the matchups.
Well, I mean, well, I hope you're not saying. I'm not saying I don't see no weaknesses because Claire. I'm going right to Claire when I say this, Claire. How did I get my name torn on the bad guy? Because I was brutally honest with motherfuckers and they didn't want to hear it.
Well, yeah. Well, you also talked a bunch of shit about the team once.
They didn't want to hear it. They didn't want to hear the honesty because like when I'm honest about my team every year, they didn't want to hear it. Oh, you're always negative about the Panthers and whatever. I'm like, well, damn, bro, until I see something to cheer for, then I'm not going to sit and get up here and these game predictions and go, yeah, we're going to win when I don't think we're going to win. Especially right before a game.
But I think that's the mistake. That's the mistake, though, Twan. You just said it. You just said, before I see something to cheer about. That's the problem with I think a lot of fan bases is they wait to see either good or they wait to see either bad. And once they see it, okay, everything else is going to be bad. And once they see it, oh, everything else is going to be good. Instead of breaking down what you saw, whether it was good or bad, break it down, because there's been lots of times, and Red Swarm could attest to it, where Baker has played good, and I'm like, yeah, Baker played good, but it's not Baker. It's the weapons. And then all of a sudden we're on this hot streak, and everyone, oh, it is. No, but it's not Baker, it's the weapons. And then when that hot streak ends, oh, well, what happened to your team? I told you when we were winning, it was Baker. He wasn't the reason why we were winning. And now that we're having problems, I'm showing you why, because I broke down from the beginning. And that's what it is. Too many fans, hey, we're doing good, everything's rainbow and sunshine. We're not breaking down why it was good. We're not breaking down if it was luck. We're not breaking down if we just had the good matchup. We just rainbow and sunshine. Or the opposite. Go ahead.
Hold on. It was J Live. It was J Live. Shout out to Edge for that. It's J Live is the Saints fan. Like, you know, the people, it's just, and look, I'm saying Pewter speaking facts, man. RTP is speaking some facts, though. But I'm telling, I've never been someone to tell people what they want to hear.
Yeah, I'm not saying you personally.
Over here on this show, bro. I don't do that type of show or whatever. I've been called negative so much about when it comes to this team that, look, my thing is so it's a damn if I do, damn if I don't with me. Because last year when I was just like the team can do whatever and the year before that, you know what I'm saying? It's just like either I hate the team or I feel too great about the team. It's like, damn, which one is it, bro? You know what I'm saying? Or then like the whole thing when I made up the whole bright sexuals things or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Oh, they was giving me holy hell on Twitter, coming after me like unreally. I stood my own on that because that's how I fucking felt. He didn't do shit. But now when I'm like, I see some shit and I see some big teams and I'm the one out there saying every show you can ask any of these people up here, man. I'll say one of the people I feel like is holding that boy back is our head coach, your ex-offensive coordinator, who shouldn't be anybody's head coach. We got that job from us because our owner can behave and we couldn't get nobody else to come here that we wanted. He still ain't ready to be nobody's head coach. I don't like Dave Canales, bro. I don't. And then he punked out. And then he punked out and gave that job away so that he wouldn't be on the hot seat to a guy who ain't never been an OC ever for a team. He just followed him around every damn way. So if I'm going to be worried about something with our team, it's not the players. And Nick got on me all this time. Nick said Twan won't ever blame the players. I'm afraid of what our OC may do. I know Bevel was going to be there right behind him, but Bevel should have had the job to begin with. That's what concerns me. Coaches, not players.
And before the other guy goes real quick, let me just say this to Twan real quick. That's a great analysis, right? Because it definitely could be that, right? And right. I'm just explaining this because this is how I've came to the conclusions with my team and learned about how to see my team better and be able to tell the future more with my team. So that's a great analysis that you're saying, look, I think it's my head coach. So now you got to have like a science project, right? You got to have some things that's going to conclude your hypothesis of, okay, this is what's going to let me know that it is my coach, or if I'm wrong, it's not my coach, it's the players. And you got to, you know what I'm saying? You got to have little tests. But that's a great start. I think it's my head coach. Well, let's find out. How can we find that out?
Facts and facts and facts.
Shout out to Buck Skull Gang. We got Buck Skull Gang in here.
What's up, Buck?
Welcome to Buck Skull Gang to the show. Shout out to both Buccaneers fans that showed up, man. Yeah. Had some real dialogue with each other. I respect that. Go ahead, buddy.
Man.
Now, one thing I was about to say, Pewter, was this. The issue that what you were saying, a lot of people are just fans of their team and not fans of the actual sport. So of course they're going to sit there and say, "Oh, my team is this, my team is that." They don't really want to look at the honest truth of how their team really is built and what's really going on. So that's one thing. You got too many fanboys of a team and not fanboys of the sport. And to also, even with the Canales thing, that Twan been feeling that way since last year, since I joined the team. You know, me personally, I don't think that Canales is the guy. You know, just from not just from a schematic standpoint, but just from his attitude standpoint, I don't. Could he grow into it? He could, but I don't feel that way that he is the guy for us to take us to the Super Bowl. Also, sometimes it could be players. I mean, we really don't know if this is the guy, if this is, you know what I'm saying, the trigger man, or even, you know, this fucking, I'm just gonna say it. We don't know if this is the trigger man that he could actually use in his system. Now, should he been our head coach? No, he shouldn't have, but it is what it is. He got put in this situation because it's a financial growth for him. Who wouldn't take that opportunity? You know what I'm saying? Who wouldn't take that opportunity? Right. Well, I mean, they probably said, I heard that too, Buck. I didn't mean to cut you off, bro. I heard that he was. I mean, some people debunked that and said he wasn't. I personally don't know. I learned all my stuff from y'all.
That is to me, Dave Canales did not don that on him. That is a media thing. I will not.
Right. Correct.
He did not ask to be called that. That got donned on him. I'm not.
He made Baker Mayfield look good. Look at that. He made Baker Mayfield look good. After he,
that does not make him.
Well, wasn't Baker? But Baker Mayfield looked just as well. Look, not by the numbers, but Baker Mayfield is still respected as one of the good quarterbacks in the league without him.
Yes.
He did show that he could play and be a starting quarterback when he was at Cleveland. He did. He just had that injury, which was, I think, his last year at Cleveland, which the reason why he's not there no more. It's probably more behind that. I don't know, because everything is political now. But, I mean, getting back to it, I mean, maybe Canales' system could work. Maybe he just need his actual trigger man to work his system the way it should.
Yeah. There's a lot of question marks when it comes to that. But the other thing about the Panthers in your situation, right, is you're not going to get the answers, at least the answers that you want to know, till like way later, right? Even if you fire maybe if you fire Dave Canales and another head coach comes in and everything works, then you knew it was the head coach. But what if that's without Bryce? Now you don't know if it was Bryce or if it was the head coach. If all that happens and you keep switching and you got different head coaches, different quarterbacks, You won't know if it's the quarterback or the head coach. And then on top of that, you still have the question mark of, is it the owner? Because you guys
No,
have a little bit of hint of that the owner's been a lot involved a lot in the last head coach
But
situation.
he's left it alone.
Okay. Well,
well,
that's what
Yeah,
that's what I was gonna
I don't
say.
know what's going on
Do
over
you
there.
know that? Do you
Even
know that for
if
sure,
we
or
get
is
a
that
new
just what he said?
quarterback,
he ain't doing
even
nothing.
if we get a new quarterback and still have the same head coach, then you'll know, okay, it's the coach. Or if we get
of course.
a new head coach
See?
and the same quarterback, then we know it's the quarterback. Like you
But
could
Panthers made
tell
the playoffs
from
with
that.
Bryce Young. Bryce
Right.
Young.
What's up?
That doesn't mean he's the guy either. Just because you make the
That's an
playoffs does not mean you're
outlier.
the guy.
Correct.
Right.
That's an outlier. You can tell from
I'll
that's
say
what I be
this.
trying to tell people. Go ahead, Twan. You got it.
I'll say this about Canales though. He's a great coach to gather the troops up. Like if you're gonna call somebody like an inspirational coach,
yeah, that's him.
Great job, guys. Boom, 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 or
Yeah.
whatever. You know what I'm saying? He's a great, but in between the lines, he ain't ready.
Yeah.
The way I look at it is if you have a team that has momentum on a roll, he's gonna amplify it 10 times.
Yeah, that rah-rah shit only gonna get you so far, bro.
Right. But as far as a head coach, right? A head coach needs to be able to do the ups and the downs. I think if you have the ups, he's 10 times dangerous. But as far as a head coach, when those downs come, I don't know if he can handle that, right? I don't know if he can handle bringing that team back up. I don't know if he can handle the controversy situations when it comes to being a head coach.
I agree,
But
RTP. And I think Carbos is gone this year. I think he's done in Tampa.
I don't know.
I think he is.
Well, before
I think
getting
it
back
is.
to the main topic, y'all don't think that Canales could grow in. Now, before getting back to the main topic, y'all don't think Canales can grow into that with experience, him being in the head coach position, going through those situations countless times?
He can grow into it and mature into it on his own. Yeah,
It's Bryce
in his
Young
own
though.
way.
Bryce Young is the factor though.
usually that happens with the second team though. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Usually that happens with a reset. Like, damn, I didn't do it then. Now let me try something different on my next team.
I don't know if y'all ever heard him do it over there with Tampa Bay, but one of the things that Canales has got to start doing, even if it's not his fault, is when he goes to that podium and say, hey, he has got to start saying, I got to be better. Because I only heard him say that shit one time since he's been a coach with us. One time. Canales tries to throw players under the bus in a very sneaky way in these damn press conferences.
That's the same as Todd Bowles.
Yeah.
Same here.
Well,
No, it's not.
Todd
No,
Bowles,
that's not the
What player did he? What player did he throw underneath the
That's not the
bus?
same at all.
That's why Mike Evans left us.
Hold on, what Todd
No.
Bowles did to y'all last year was unacceptable when he did.
Thank you.
No, that was not unacceptable. It was all the acceptable, bro. It needed to be said.
Sometimes you got to hear it, but he didn't throw in the fact that he wouldn't be you got to be a better coach too. Todd Bowles ain't gonna last in Tampa. Y'all know that shit.
No, I mean he might not last in Tampa, but I'm disagreeing with what you're saying as far as what he did. The players were trash, bro. The players were trash last year, and it's not only that we had no dogs. We had no dogs on that field. That's why we had the draft we had.
It was 6-2. There was no excuses. How do you go from 6-2 then go on the big losing
Because
streak?
you don't need dogs when everything is going good. Just like I was saying with Dave Canellis, when everything is going good, that's easy. When things start going rough, when you get punched in the mouth, when you try to bully a bully and the bully bullies you back, that's when you need dogs. We didn't have no dogs.
Man,
that was the problem with the Bucks.
I'm gonna say this: y'all look like y'all was gonna be that team last year. So for me,
until it got rough.
I feel like that was a coaching breakdown in the middle. Because like you said, when you get hit in the mouth, then what's your comeback as a coach? How do you get your troops prepared to deal with that the next week?
He wasn't fired though. That's the thing. Though. He wasn't fired.
But shouldn't that be on the players though? Because they the ones that get punched in the mouth. They should be able to sit there and shake back.
No. It's on the coach when you go into a game. When you go into a game and you're like, bro, there's nothing we could do. That's on the coach. But when you go into the game and you go, bro, it was 3rd and 28. You were put in a perfect position. It was the play was there to be made for the first down. The play was there to be made for the touchdown. What happened? That's on the players. That's not the coach. The coach set you up. You didn't execute.
You call the play. The coach calls the plays, right?
Yes.
He said, the real Sunchild said that Bryce needs Jesus to be his head coach. That's crazy. Hey, look, JP, shout out JP with the $5 super chat. He said, okay, let's say that you got to make a decision One must go. Canales or Bryce?
Bryce.
Canales.
No, I'm saying Bryce because I think Canales needs to be able to pick his own quarterback.
Well,
Sorry.
Canales is out
I'm
here.
saying Bryce because the boy is a backup, and I
I have
think
way
Canales
more
could be
faith.
a pretty good.
That's
a
crazy.
good
I have
coach.
way more faith in Bryce Young than I have in Canales, bro.
Damn. Wow.
Well,
That's
that's
crazy.
your opinion because
It
if
is.
you
That's
think
crazy.
you're going to
I
put him
know.
through a fourth head coach.
Nah,
Man.
I'm not saying if Bryce plays bad this year, he's got to get the fuck up out of here. But my thing, what I'm saying is
playoff Bryce. He almost won that game.
yeah, but what I'm saying is when
Oh,
Bryce walks out of that door, Canales
Bryce.
needs to be right
God
behind
forbid.
him.
I just
But
heard him say playoff Bryce.
almost won
So
that
that
game
means
for
we're
you
gonna go
guys.
to a whole new restart.
Man, playoff Bryce ain't a thing yet.
I'd rather
Buck,
sit
who
there
you
and
been
have the
listening
head
to,
coach we
man,
already.
with
I'd
these
rather sit there and have the
phrases?
head coach that we already
But
got
he's the
instead of
Falcon killer, though.
starting
Can we say
over
Bryce?
with a whole new head
Can we
coach
say
and a whole new quarterback.
Buck, that is one team.
Can we say Bryce is the Falcon killer, though?
That is one team.
Yeah, you
Bryce
can
is-
say it, Buck. Say
You
it.
can say it, but it's one team. It's one
But
team out of 31.
he's not a
That's
Falcon
one
killer.
team.
He just plays well against the Falcons.
What does it mean?
It's just 3 games.
He gets coaches fired, though, does he?
What?
He talking about that whole Carolina Reaper shit from 2 years ago.
Yeah,
I think it is better to just try again with another quarterback than to try with a head coach.
Bryce has got coaches fired on other teams
because
and
your
his own
coach
team.
he sets up the culture for your team. Like
Exactly.
getting rid of that head coach and getting rid of the quarterback, you starting over completely. You might
And the
as well
thing
get a
is-
whole new player to come in to work underneath this coach.
And the thing is, when you see that because I, as an outsider, I feel like your team did make a jump, but it does still seem like the jump was limited, and it seems like it was limited because of Bryce. So for me, it's like, okay, well, maybe I don't know. I'm not saying I know, but as far as everything that you have right now, everything that you've done so far, it feels like there was a jump that was made, but it was limited by something, and it kind of feels like it was Bryce. So in that case, I'm like, you know what? Let's replace the quarterback and see if the system was limited or if my quarterback was the limitation, because it feels like it's the quarterback, and you did make a jump with that head coach. So
yeah,
and then, I would try again.
And the thing is,
he improved the win total.
even if the coach call a bad play, the players can always adjust on the fly and make a bad play a good play.
He improved the win total from last year, though, to this year.
Not just him.
The win total was improved.
One of the concerns I have with Bryce Young is this: he's got to have the power to be able to audible, and he's got to know when to do that shit. So I'm not taking anything away from him either with that. It's one thing having the power to do it, and it's another thing with I'm only going audible to a run play every time I do it. So people are still questioning if Bryce can read defenses. I don't know.
I'm going to be honest. I don't think. I think as far as let me put it this way. As far as understanding play concepts, I'll give Bryce that. As far as like understanding play concepts and calls for the offense, reading the defense, I don't think Bryce is there yet, and I don't think he has matured into that yet since he's been in this league. I just don't think he has.
The only reason why I say that, Claire, is because when he comes to the line,
contract this year, does he deserve the new contract?
No,
we're not even gonna. I'm not.
Yeah.
Nope.
So Claire,
save it for week 12.
Yeah, Claire, when he comes to that line, I never see him look and study that defense.
Because he doesn't.
That's what.
Yeah.
I don't know.
One
But
thing I
look,
will say to sit here and help out Bryce.
I see our centers call out more crap than our QB does. Not to say that that's not the center's job, but I see the center doing more vocalization.
It's the centers and the quarterback's job. So.
True, but I see the center doing more vocalization than the quarterback does. That is a problem.
It all depends on your quarterback. All that depends on your quarterback.
Now, sometimes I will say that the plays. Now, one thing I will say, sometimes the plays do come in late.
Yeah, there you go.
But y'all know it's not all about the plays. Like I'm hearing a lot of stuff, and I'm not hearing anybody that say they no ball or steady ball. When the center comes to the line of scrimmage, the center is gonna always call out the protections for the lineman. That has
Right.
nothing to do with
Correct.
what Bryce sees.
Mm-hmm.
That has nothing to do with Bryce sees. Bryce can see
Yeah, yes, it
something,
does.
and no, it doesn't. Don't no, it doesn't. When the
Yes,
center
it
comes to
does.
the line, every time, I don't care what team you're talking about, any 32 teams, every center comes to the line and calls out the protections for his linemen. That's
Not true.
facts. That ain't
Not true, Tony. Not
Yeah,
true,
that's
Tony.
not
what
true. That's not true.
Yeah,
Tony,
y'all.
It
Tony,
depends
They
on
listen,
your
hey,
quarterback.
Tony.
I was gonna
For
say
the
oh
the
my
majority,
quarterback. The
god.
quarterback can also control
yeah,
that
let me
too.
explain it.
Yes,
Tony is correct when he said the majority, but some
yes.
centers are that
No,
I can run down in the history. Some centers are that knowledgeable that they can look at the
right.
whole defense. It's not.
It's
It's not a bunch of
I've seen.
centers that
Hold
can do
on,
that.
I was gonna say
Twan.
I've seen
Twan.
centers call out the
it's
There,
not.
Mike. I've
there's
seen
It's
no,
It
yes.
ain't
there's
just that
no
line, bro.
center. There's no center that can sit there at the line of scrimmage in the 3-point stand and can call out the whole defense.
No,
He
That's
no, no.
not
cannot.
what we're
I'm talking about the
saying.
No.
ones that walk
That's
up
what
and
Hold
just
on.
Twan
stand
just
there
Hold
and
on.
take
said.
Hold
you down
on.
on the ball.
It's backwards.
Wow.
It depends on your quarterback. Whatever your quarterback can handle is what your quarterback can handle. The quarterback, a good quarterback, will be able to go in there and set everything up. Not all quarterbacks can do that, which is why they have the center go and do the blocking protection, and the quarterback just looks at other things that determines, is this going to stay a run play or is it going to
I
turn into
wish,
a passing play,
I
or
wish
vice
my
versa.
VPN, I wish my VPN wasn't acting up because I would pull up the all 22, any game y'all talking about, any game, any quarterback,
Now,
and
Tony,
I
I
can
have a
tell
question to
you,
ask.
hold on. I can tell you for
I
sure,
know.
because y'all, so let me just say this. I've been scouting and doing analysis on offensive linemen for 3 years. That's what I do. I do it every day for
Mhm.
college, for
Mm-hmm.
all different levels, for scouts, college teams, all that. The offensive line is what I do. That's
Mhm.
what I do. And
Okay.
what I can tell you without a shadow of a doubt, there's two things when you come into the line. That offensive center is
Mm-hmm.
technically like the smartest person on the offensive line. He is going to
Yes.
call out
Of course.
protection for his offensive lineman. I'm not saying for the whole
Yes.
play. There's a difference between calling
Okay.
protections for your offensive lineman, and then your quarterback is going to read protection. He's going to read from the back to the front. He always starts with his safety if it's in pass protection, and he'll start with the front seven if it's in the run protection. But the
Yes.
offensive lineman, every play calls out protection for the offensive line. I ain't say for the offense,
Yes.
for the offensive line. For the
Yes.
offensive line, there's not a center in the NFL that does not come to the line of scrimmage and call out plays for his offensive lineman, whether they need a
Yeah,
slide protection, identifying the mic, whatever the case may be. That center is going to call out protection for the offensive line. That's
but
facts.
there's two
I don't
parts
think
to that.
anyone's contesting
Hey
that
There's
guys,
though.
we gotta
yeah,
move on because we're
No,
doing the
no.
schedule.
Pewter said that's not true. A couple people said that's not
yeah,
true,
yeah.
and I'm
That's
telling
not
you that it is true.
what I'm saying is not true. Is that you like Twan said, majority of that is what happens, and that's because of the quarterback position. Remember, even Brady has said the quarterback position's been lost. Like a lot of quarterbacks don't know a lot of things like back in the days. It's a position that's not being taught in college. So for the most part, a lot of the O lines do that. But when you get to a certain time that some quarterbacks can do, the quarterbacks come and they do all that. Even if the offensive line is calling out the protection, the quarterback will change the protection based off of what he sees. But not all
Is
quarterbacks can do
okay.
that in
Thank
today's
you.
game.
Uh,
Okay,
Cam Newton.
but that's
Oh, thanks,
different.
Tony.
Go ahead.
Cam Newton credited Khalil. He said, "Look, man, like when we had Khalil at our center, Khalil always told Cam where a lot of the blitzes was coming from before he even went down on that damn ball, bro.
That's
He would
true.
turn
Yeah.
That's true.
pause. He would turn around and be like in point or whatever. And Cam gave him credit for that.
Yes,
That's
he
what my
did.
point was.
All quarterbacks don't need that. Like even though Peyton Manning had one of the best centers in the game and he did it, Peyton Manning knew how to read that fucking defense too, and that's why they were
Yes,
so
he did.
deadly.
Yes, he
That's why
did.
they
But
was
I tell you,
both so
but I can
deadly.
also tell you this, Twan.
Yeah.
Jeff Saturday called protections for the offensive lineman. See
Absolutely,
what
I
you
agree with that.
okay,
Yeah.
so that's all I'm saying. When
Okay.
I say the offensive center comes up to the line of scrimmage and calls out protection for the offensive lineman, that's what I
But
said. I didn't say he called it for the offense or
right.
or the quarterback. I'm just
Oh
saying
yeah,
But
that's
whenever the
facts.
offensive
Yeah,
line
that's facts.
Okay.
Yeah,
But that's basically the plays being called, right? The offensive line comes to the line, and the offensive lineman is going to call what that protection is supposed to be because of that play. Now, what Twan is saying is that, or at least I think what Twan is saying about Bryce is he's never changing it, right? Because a lot of quarterbacks, whether you talk about audibles, a lot of quarterbacks don't audible either in today's game. A lot of quarterbacks just go, okay, we're going with play 1 or play 2. That's not audibling. That's not hot routing. That's just saying play 1 or play 2. That's what a lot of quarterbacks do in today's game. But also, when you talk about Peyton Manning and Tom Brady, the reason why they would change the line is because they're reading the defense. They already know where they're going to go 1 and 2 progression. So they're going to move that line that's going to give them the most time to where they think either the blitz is coming from, and I need that blitz to go there because I see that blitz over there, and I need more time to go through my 1 progression or 2 progression over here on this side. Or even if it's not against the blitz, but they know where they want to go with the ball, and they know where they need to slide the line to have enough protection to get to where they want to go with that ball. So a lot of quarterbacks don't do that part of the game, is what I'm saying. It's very rare nowadays.
Okay, but that's different than saying that a quarterback don't know how to audible.
No, that's not knowing how to audible.
I think we're both right. We're just saying it differently.
There can be levels to it. Don't get me wrong, because there's no other quarterback right now in the NFL that was on a Peyton Manning or a Drew Brees type level, where Peyton Manning knew the offense front, backward, inside, and out. There's no quarterback in the league, to my knowledge, in my opinion, that can really do that. But that don't mean those guys don't know how to audible. That don't mean those guys don't know how to read defenses.
I don't know. Matt Stafford might be up there. Just not to
I think there's more quarterbacks than you think. I think there's more quarterbacks than you think. For instance, Baker's like that.
What we said about Bryce, though,
I said on Peyton Manning's level.
Tony,
yes, I believe Baker's like that. I think Stafford's like that. I think there's a few quarterbacks, Kirk Cousins like that. Now, again, when you're talking about reading the defenses and doing all that stuff, I think there's a lot more quarterbers. Now, when you're talking about executing it, that's different. Executing on Peyton Manning as far as throwing the ball, that's different.
When Bryce most of the time when Bryce audibles, it's a run play. We've shown that
he audibles out of the pass.
Out of the pass into a run. Bryce does not have the ability, or he hasn't shown it yet, where he can see, like, man, look, okay, that safety is out of place, and I know if I change the play, that I'm set my receiver to be wide open up the field. Bryce never audibles to a pass up the field, bro. Never.
That down.
But then that goes back to what you say.
When you say never, Twan, that's why I had to say that's not true.
Why I said
I have seen him audible into pass plays
and go up the field. I ain't saying no slant, no 2-yard slant.
Yes, do okay. Let me and I hate called out one specific plays. Go back. Whoever has all 22, go back to all 22 and watch the game against the Rams when he hit Jalen Coco when he looked over the defense, realized they was in man position. It was like it was a zero blitz. They was like mugging the front, whatever, simulated pressure. And he audible into that pass play where he hit Coker in stride for a touchdown over Emmanuel Forbes. He audible into that play. He audible. That was no one come to the line and just call the play. No, he audible into that play. Go back and watch it because I've studied that play.
So Tony, let's say this. So Tony, let me say this. So let's say I give you that one, right? Say I give you 2 more with it, right? If he's audible to 3 passes up the field in his career, that means he don't do it. If you're only gonna pick out 3 times he's done it,
no. But see,
in 3 years.
That's what I'm saying. I don't like to nitpick these plays.
I know.
I don't like to nitpick these plays. But all I'm saying to you is I have seen him more than 3 times audible to a pass play. Regardless if it was 5 yards or 50 yards.
Yeah.
The point is he audible to a pass play.
I seen him audible to some pass plays, but for me, them shits was like some quick slants. Or 3 yards up the field.
So what?
No, man. Look, real quarterbacks know how to catch you off guard.
that is what the defense dictated, and he took what they can give him.
No, man.
What's wrong with that?
I'm gonna be real with you.
What is wrong with that?
Tony, hear me out, Tony. This is where me and Claire are saying we don't know if he can't read defenses. But if I had to guess, I would say no.
But let me.
He has not displayed that.
And if he can, it is.
If he can, then they holding him back.
Well, like I said, and if he can, then it's either inconsistent on him or it's inconsistent with the coaching. Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
All right.
There is an inconsistency, in my opinion, somewhere when it comes to that level with him being as cerebral as he was said to be. I figured the reading defense part would be there because that was the biggest thing.
If he could read defenses, you guys wouldn't be guessing. You would know. You would be like, yeah, we know he. Like again, I'm not a Baker fan at all. But one thing about Baker that I'm like, damn, I didn't know Baker was that smart. Like Baker is pretty smart. I didn't even think that. I did not know that, but you know.
And I only say that because.
So let me ask you this question.
Go ahead, Tony. Go ahead.
So when since we just talking about like this Baker Bryce thing, who can read defenses and,
hey guys,
and
this
who
is gonna be the
can't,
last
right?
thing with Tony.
Who can better understand defenses or who can't? When you say that and you look at the bigger picture, the overall picture, right? Last year, I'm just talking about last year. How much more successful from a number standpoint, statistics standpoint, was Bryce? I mean, was Baker over Bryce? If he can read defenses so well and Bryce can't read defenses, then there should be a gap statistically that proves that, right? Because if you can read defenses, from what I'm hearing, if you can read defenses, you should have no reason not to be able to push the ball down the field or score more points or throw less interceptions if that's the case. So when you say that, now what was the statistical gap between those two quarterbacks last year? Well, I can tell you both. I can tell you both of them threw the same amount of interceptions, and Baker only threw 3 more TDs than Bryce did.
That don't mean Bryce know how to read defense.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said
doesn't mean Baker does either.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
But it don't mean Baker does either, though.
No, what happened with the difference is, and I've said it many times, the difference is the reason why it can't show you who can or can't is because reading the defense is one thing. Mm-hmm. Making the throw, that's a whole nother ball game.
Right.
Oh, yeah,
so
yeah,
when I sat there and said that I watched some games, because again, I'm not a Bryce guy, right? If I was a Panther fan, I'd want to move on but I'd want to move on as well. But I've been in other Panther podcasts where I try to tell them, like, I do understand some Panther fans because there are some things there that I'm like, okay, if I'm a Panther fan and I have to stay with Bryce, all right, well, let's just stay with him and see because there are little things that give me a little bit of hope, especially if I'm a fan. One of the things was there's a lot of plays that I've seen Bryce do, and I'm like, damn, I wish Baker could pinpoint like that. I wish Baker could place the ball like that. There are plays that I've seen from Bryce where I'm like, if Baker could only do that, man. Now, that has nothing to do with reading the defenses, right? It has nothing to do with analyzing the defense or even seeing the guy open. Once you see that guy open or you make the right read, you still got to get the ball there. And I believe there's a lot of times where Bryce can do that better than Baker. And I think that's what the NFL figured out with Baker. There's a lot of throws that Baker can't make, at least consistently, which I love that Twan said that. Just because you do something 1 or 2 or 3 times doesn't mean you can do it. If you can do it, that means you can do it consistently at a high rate to win games. Then you can do it. If someone says, oh, you can't throw down the field, okay, yeah, I've seen him make 2, 3, 4, 5 throws down the field. Yeah, but if you can't do it consistently and to win games and do it consistently, then you just can't. It's a weakness. It's a weakness. Drew Brees. They said Drew Brees can't. Our goal against Drew Brees was push the pocket up the middle because he's short, right? Push the pocket in his face. That doesn't mean that he can't make throws when you push the pocket in his face. It just means it's a lower rate. That's the game plan. You can't do it consistent enough, and that helps us win against you. So that's all it means.
So go back real quick. Go back to what you said about being able.
We got to move on from this, guys. We got the rest of the schedule.
Okay.
To go.
Go ahead.
I mean, look, it's a great conversation. It is a fantastic kind of debate, man.
Except for your opinion.
Yeah.
Fuck me. Yeah.
Except for your
See, Nick keep forgetting I got this button over here called where I can release his ass and not listen to his ass no more for the rest of the show. He keep forgetting though, Tony.
I ain't forgetting. Hey, I ain't forgetting. But hey, listen.
Yeah,
but you,
bro, shut up.
What you can't forget either is the jury already heard what I said.
Okay.
I was gonna say something, Twan, to mess with Nick, but Claire's in the house.
No,
so I
you
don't
can mess. Claire don't give a shit.
I don't care, Tony.
Nick
Tony.
Nick know what I'm talking about.
Someday she wants you to get him.
Get him, Tony.
Get him.
Get him, Tony.
Because it don't look. This thing don't even feel the same now. It don't even feel the same.
All right, yeah, Tony, don't do it. I don't want to set this motherfucker off no more.
What's thing? No, ain't no Sting.
He on a tour. He going around on a most hated tour right now. So I don't want to set him off no more. It'll be a 3-hour
I'm just
discussion.
messing with.
Ain't nobody most hate me.
But look,
Tony
man,
talk about what I think he talk about.
I'm not comparing Bryce to Cam though. But reading defenses is when you come up to a damn line and observe, and have a damn linebacker yell out to your quarterback, "I know what you about to do," and he yells back, "You do? Well, watch this." That's reading the defense.
Facts.
That means I know what you think you know, but I'm about to change this play right now, which he did.
He didn't change the play.
Yeah.
He didn't change that play.
Mm-hmm.
The dude called the wrong play. He called out the wrong play.
Man, if you look at it, he pulled the damn wide receiver. Man, I'm not going that shit.
Listen, he did not change the play. He called.
I'm with Nick on this.
He said, "Oh, you watch film. Well, watch this." Okay. The dude called out
say something
from that formation.
What's up, Red?
What up, Tony? What's up, Greek? Yeah, I can hear you now, man. I had a call that I had to jump on.
Yeah.
Listen, man. Hey, I'm moving on, man. I'm not fucking with Nick today.
All I was saying is from that formation, they said it was he said it was the wheel route. That's what he thought he was going to run.
Yeah, you're right.
And it was a reverse wheel route, right?
It was reverse. Yes.
Yeah.
No, it was a choice. He ran a choice route. He went a reverse route.
Hey, all of y'all are right. We ain't here to go and talk an hour about that shit. Yeah, some of y'all motherfuckers is too on point and too semantical. Like, no, it was.
I mean,
I'm just saying. I'm just saying what the play
Nick
was.
gonna argue you up and down, bro, until he's to the.
I mean, I just asked if it was a reverse wheel route because that's what I thought it was, but apparently it wasn't. It's all good though.
Yeah, he ran the choice up together.
All right, so here you go.
What's up with that logo?
I don't know what that shit was. You tell me. So that's the next one. We got the people on here right now with Tampa Bay, and that first game against Tampa Bay is at home.
Got to get our lick back.
We got to get that lick back. And getting that lick back don't make you win games, but
we need to.
I'm actually gonna go with Tampa on this game.
At home?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
They fuck with us at the crib for some reason, man. That's the team I feel like we can't figure out in the NFL every year. People say we always splitting with Atlanta, and before that was the case, you know what I'm saying? But Tampa Bay is the team that I just it don't seem like we can figure them out. And when we can, it's a close game. All we play is these close games with them. Except that 1 year where they blew us out. I don't know if that was last year. No, 2 years ago or 3 years ago. But I got them. I don't know if they'll win this game. I'm splitting with them though. Either they're gonna win at home or they're gonna beat us.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. That's
not a team you can look right past to me.
Every time they've beaten us, they have a certain player on the field. That player ain't a buck no more.
Well, if you think that the guys they got on their dams, look, man. Hey, let me ask y'all this, Bucks fans. What are y'all doing with what's your boy, man? That played y'all slot, the wide receiver that played the slot for you, Pewter?
Tez Johnson,
like backup or like you thought?
Johnson,
Godson, yeah, Godson. What are y'all doing?
Oh,
with
like
him? Godwin, shit, my fault.
Yeah, Godwin.
Godson. What's the deal with him, man? We got Petey in the building. What up, Petey?
What's going on, fellas? How y'all doing?
What up, Petey?
What up, Petey?
Good, man.
What's going on, fellas?
Yo.
We'll get back to
What's
you.
up?
So is Godwin still playing, or is he done?
Yeah. That's our number 2. That's our number 2 guy.
Well,
Is he your 2 or is he your
never take
1?
that motherfucker.
He's our 2. Emeka's the 1. He's not
I'm
our
not really-
true 1. He's not our X, but he's the number 1. Emeka will be the number 1 target. Godwin will be the number 2.
Okay.
Our true X is the guy that we drafted, Ted Hurts.
Ted Hurts?
Yeah, that's our X. That's our true number 1.
Wow. Okay.
That doesn't mean he's the number 1 option. That just he plays the X. He plays the the Mike Evans role basically.
I need to see it.
No, I know what you mean. I mean, the X is
Yeah.
usually the number 1, but
Yeah. The X is the guy that can beat the press the best, basically.
So this is who they got in the draft. They got Ruben Bain at edge. Josiah Trotter at the second pick. They got Ted Hurst at wide receiver from Georgia State. With round 4, they got Keontae Scott. In the 5th round, they got DeMonte Capehart from Clemson. They also in the 5th round got Billy. I don't know how to say that name. I'm RTP. Billy Schroff.
Something like that. Yeah, guard.
They got an offensive guard from Notre Dame, and in the 6th round, they got Bauer Sharp, tight end from LSU. So
I think they had a pretty good
Ruben Bain definitely. Yeah, he might be like that.
No, we got to wait and see it.
Josiah Trotter could be nice too.
You got to wait.
I think that's our biggest question mark. Is Trotter.
I'm gonna say right now.
Okay.
I'm not gonna say anything about Ruben Bain until we see it.
Okay.
Ruben Bain might get washed out because of his arm length.
Oh God.
Y'all really think
I gotta go out and come back in, man.
It doesn't matter.
I want everybody to understand that we also missed out on getting Rashawn Slater for the same reason. And where is he right now? Making bank.
Killing.
So I just want y'all to remember that.
Little arms and shit, man. Yeah.
So bear that in
I
mind.
mean, I don't think we missed out on. I don't think they planned on picking Rashawn Slater.
Yeah, we missed out on that. We could have got him.
There's a lot of guys. A lot of teams miss out on a lot of guys at the opportune times. We seem to have a very interesting habit of doing so. But either way,
we always bypass on somebody. Shout out. Let me get back to the chat real quick. Eternal 252. He has a hot right XL, through ATL 2 on the deep pass. Okay, so I think Eternal saying that he audible to that pass that XL caught during Atlanta. Yeah, that was not an audible. I can go back and look at it though, but I'm pretty sure Tony putting it together though.
What's that?
Well, he said facts, Tony. The audibles. I mean, Tony, if you wouldn't mind, man, if it was some kind of way you could send that to me, bro, and we could go over that shit, because like I would love to be wrong. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Yeah.
You know, and if he can indeed do that, then I want to see it. Earl Locklear 9655 said we stuck with Bryce. What's the point with the argument? Yeah, we was talking about what he could do on the film.
I mean, we're not really stuck with him yet, but I digress.
Eternal said it's a long it's a lot wrong with it, Tony. My man Villain Trucker in here, he said to only point I really see is don't get your hopes up with more than 8-9 games while he's your quarterback. Okay. The real sunshine. He can read defenses pre-snap, but post-snap and bullets are flying, he doesn't see the entire field. That could be true too, man. That could be very, very true, man. Big walk. Also, Dave has to give him that ability, which is what I said and me and Pewter were saying in the beginning. If the head coach is not giving you the ability to do it, if y'all are claiming that he can do it, then the coach is holding him back. Why would you hold this man back if he can read the defense like that?
I'm going to say this right now. You know the days of doing what Tom Brady used to do at the line has been over for a long time.
Somebody
because of the quarterbacks.
Usually, and it is because of the quarterback.
What happens also because of defensive play callers as well, being able to better disguise. They truly need a bird's eye view from above.
So that's why usually now with what you see is calling audibles on the chart is the play caller in that 25 seconds giving them two plays, and it's that's why you see whatever the code word is. If he's going to change the play, that's what you change the play to that up to the opposite play. You don't see it the way that you.
Again, that don't mean it doesn't happen. I believe Tyler Shaw might be one of those quarterbacks that ends up developing into that. If I could be dead honest, I see Tyler Shaw being one of those guys.
We gotta wait and see.
Yeah, we definitely gotta wait and see. But quarterbacks still do it. It's just rare now.
It's not a. I mean, I'm not. I get what y'all saying. Yeah, but yeah, whatever.
Oh, Edge gave us a win against the Bucks, so he got us 2-4. JP said, "Don't forget where my record prediction is at."
Y'all crazy, bro. Y'all crazy, man. Y'all thinking we gonna lose all these games, man? I think the defense is gonna take a jump into.
I don't see it either. I'm shout out to King James. Shout out to King James. It's a Panther skull game. Like,
the emblem, because RTP asked about what is that emblem or what's that logo, and it's a panther skull with the crossbones.
I don't get it.
I think okay, let me explain because and if I'm wrong on this,
trying to be like Big Brother, just say it.
Well, no, but I think what this
is what it looked like.
What I think this is a nod to, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And I'm, this almost seems very much, if y'all have ever seen, it's a popular YouTube channel. It's called Demolition Ranch. It seems very much like Demolition Ranch, where they do stuff kind of like it. That's what I think it's a nod to.
That makes
I could
sense.
be wrong because they do have the skull for Demolition Ranch. It's not the Panther skull, but that is, I believe, their emblem. If I am correct, so I think it's a nod to Demolition Ranch.
And I think Claire's probably totally correct, but like,
do some shit. That sounds legit.
But if you're gonna do some shit like that, do some shit that everybody's familiar with. I don't know what the fuck the Demolition Ranch is.
I
never heard of it.
I do.
I think a lot of
y'all just like to see people blow up shit, huh?
No, it's more. They do more than just that. There's more stuff that they do, but I
do.
I was like, well, Nick, you probably do because Demolition Ranch is very popular with a lot of military guys and veterans. So it makes sense.
That's what's wrong with military dudes.
I like to see stuff.
Love blowing shit up.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
And I don't know that you necessarily have to have an answer, but I'm just looking for like some opinion on this because I've heard a wide range of people, Panther fans. It's about your defense. Right. I've heard a wide range of Panthers fans kind of give y'all's expectation of where you think your defense will go to next year.
Mm-hmm.
And I know I'm not saying whether I agree or disagree. I think that you should be excited with the additions that y'all have made.
Okay.
But I'm curious how you would address like Bleacher Report, and I saw SB Nation and a couple of others. I think even ESPN. Y'all finished the season ranked as a 16th ranked defense.
Yeah.
They have y'all around 19th or 20 in their preseason rankings.
Yep.
And I agree, you've made some strong additions. How would you address the league's view that y'all actually are ranked back from where you were last year?
It ain't the league. It ain't the league. It's Bleacher Report. It's Bleacher Report.
Okay.
Come on, bro. He asked me if you was listening.
Okay.
I did.
He very clearly said Twan.
He actually said Greek. Let me ask a question. That's what he said.
Yeah, are you Greek?
He didn't say that. Doesn't mean he was asking.
Yeah, he got the answer right there, didn't he, Tony?
Here you go.
Well, he did.
That's what I'm saying. Like, even if you're doing that, are you Greek? Are you in what fraternity are you in?
So he wasn't. You don't get the. I got it. You don't get.
Me. That as a wannabe.
Nick is about to say Papa Kappa in your ass is mine.
Damn, AC. I like that, AC.
Hey, horrible.
I like that one.
I like that one, AC. Papa Kappa in your ass.
Hey, JP said, Clara, he said, you getting white on us now, baby sis.
What What? Because I said Demolition Ranch?
No, that shit cool. Hey, shit
I
get
was
blown
about
up.
to say.
Hey, well,
Do y'all forget who I'm dating? Do y'all forget
when the
who
building
I'm
was there and
Exactly.
the building ain't there, that shit cool as
Captain Destructo.
I'm about to say a 10-year Marine.
Motherfuckers like saying shit blow up.
Yeah, that shit's cool. Hey,
Really?
it's cool as hell, bro. Hey, but all I was saying is I get what you was about to say. Our biggest issue was teams throwing across the middle, and I don't think that's gonna happen the way it did last year. I don't think, and I'm not even going to say the sack numbers are going to increase. I'm not going to say none of that. I'm going to wait to see if that does happen. But I don't think the teams are going to be able to throw across the middle on us like they did last year.
Facts. All right, so after Tampa Bay,
that wasn't my question, but okay.
So that's my.
You did all that to take the question away from Twan, and then you didn't even answer what the fuck I asked Twan.
Yeah, it is.
What kind of shit is that? What kind of shit is that?
It's Nick Gaskins. That's what it is.
Oh, that is answering your.
But he answered. Hey, look. Now you got to deal with that answer, right?
No. I would not dare go for a round 2. It's over with.
Yeah,
it's over with.
Let's go. So we play Tampa Bay back to back.
No,
they were still. That's still going.
One. I was about to say, hold tight, man. So
if they ever did that.
Damn near played them was back.
All right,
Is that the Packers?
After that, we got to go turn to the team that we beat last year. That nobody said. That people said we had no chance. Another primetime game, Thursday night football against the Packers. I don't understand why we got to go back to Green Bay when we just played them. Why the motherfuckers couldn't come here? So they're definitely going to be looking out for a get back game. I'm just gonna keep it sweet because I'm gonna let y'all do the debating on this. Yeah, I don't think us. I think they're gonna get us on their soil the second time around. They're not gonna let us come back and do it again. I don't care how good we are. I think they'll get us in that game.
I mean, it's gonna be a tempo change because you understand they don't have Evans anymore. You know what I'm saying? That was a safety blanket. Now, the only way they could possibly beat us if they get a little faster. You know what I'm saying? Instead of relying on that deep ball and giving to Evans, you got to work along the seams and in the slots.
Oh, he passed that.
I think he's talking about Tampa. We're talking about
that.
the other Bay, not the other Bay, not the Green, not the Tampa Bay, the Green Bay, the other Bay.
Green Bay. I'm sorry,
okay, they are both bays. I am shit. That shit just hit me.
That's why I was like the other Bay, not the Tampa one, the Green one.
The Green Bay. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that might be a get back game for sure.
Please, Will. Hey man, shout out to Wisconsin too, man. As always, grad school Marquette. No
real
classic.
cheese.
Yeah. Cheese and beer, bro. Cheese and beer. That's the one thing you're gonna definitely get in Wisconsin is cheese and beer.
Grilled cheese, baby.
You can get a 6-pack for like $2.
I don't know. There might be a defensive game though. Honestly, man, it's whoever can get off.
Yeah, you're right. It might be.
Claire. How you feel?
I mean, to me, it's a get back game.
Yeah.
I don't see Green Bay, and especially I know we did win. I'm not taking away from the win. It was what was it like? It was 13-15 was the final score or something.
Mm-hmm.
It was ridiculously close.
It was.
So I mean, I don't see Packer Nation is ridiculous. I don't see them. I don't see it happening. I don't think we're going to go back to their home and then we're just going to do that all over again. I've got that as a loss.
Come get it back in blood.
Claire, how many wins you got us so far?
2.
Okay. Just wondering. Nick, who you got?
It'll pick back up. We'll see. We'll see if it picks up.
Shit.
You also need to remember that this lovely team of ours, we start stupid slow, which is what's also having me put L's in a lot of these.
Hey, guys, she got us winning 2 fucking games.
Hey, I ain't even I'm not even
disrespect,
I think we gonna beat their ass.
I mean, you can call it disrespect. I call it I would rather not.
No, it's your opinion, Claire. I'm just joking. Don't take this.
I think I think it's gonna be a defensive game, and I think that we might have to squeak it out again.
I do agree with that. It'll definitely be a defensive game. It's going to be a low-scoring defenses holding the other team's offense.
The last
to
game
nothing.
was
That's what's going to
16
happen.
to 13.
Hey, Claire, you know what I said, Claire? I said
16.
if I say we're gonna lose this game, she's definitely gonna say we're gonna lose this game.
Oh, I mean, but once you went to it, I went over to my page and typed L before you even spoke.
So I'm assuming you and Edge already got together and did this with each other together.
No, we have not.
Too.
No, we have not discussed the schedule at all together. So.
Edge about to tell us we're about to lose all these games. So I don't know what
But see, look, man, I love it that Edge is saying we're gonna be 2-5. When is Edge ever right?
Never. When hell freezes over.
I love it.
Listen, Ed said we was gonna get raffle stomped against the Green Bay last year.
He ain't getting none of words. I think Edge got one game right.
The game at the beginning of the season, but we already knew that shit was about to happen. We always start out slow.
That's the Edge we need, man. Tony, who you got? The Big Cheese or the Panthers, bro?
For me, it's really too early to be doing all this, giving my predictions. I'm gonna pass on now. I'm gonna let y'all have
I don't like
that.
doing this shit either. I'm just having fun with it, man. But
I think in that case, I think we're going 17-0. Don't hold me to it.
Damn.
Hopefully,
don't hold me to it.
That prime on. Got that prime on.
I hope you some kin to Edge.
Nah, hey, Twan, you know this well as just anybody. On any given Sunday, anybody can win. You ain't got to be the best team. You got to be the best team that day.
We almost did one time go 16-0, man. I'm just saying.
Yeah, yeah.
With a totally different team.
15-1.
That
team was worse than the team we got now, bro.
Which is even more sad.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, at least on offense, Cam ain't had no receivers except Teddy Gang.
Yeah. Well, that was because KB got hurt in the very beginning of the year, right?
We should highlight the value of the quarterback, the importance of the quarterback position.
Y'all something real quick.
Yeah,
I never hated fucking Atlanta so bad in my life in 2000. Look, man, they could have blew that whole fucking city up, but I wouldn't even care, bro.
Listen, Atlanta didn't have nothing to play for except
I'm like, these motherfuckers right here, bro. They just gotta beat us.
Atlanta didn't have shit to play for, but exactly keeping us from going 16-0.
That's what you call rivalry.
Hey, that's good. Hey, and that is exactly why I always keep to the thing that it is hard for Carolina to sweep
the ass back then, bro. Red, no, Red, for real, man. I'm not even joking, man. I wanted to damn near cry after that game, bro. I was like, these motherfuckers will not let us have nice things, bro.
It happens, bro.
Hey, and you know the bad part
they
about
had
it?
they had nothing to win by doing that shit.
You know the bad part? Ain't that the game? Ain't that game that Luke Kuechly was out there guarding the goddamn Julio, and Julio put that ball on his head?
Do shit with him.
Bragging rights.
Goddamn Julio, bro.
All right, let's get that damn cheese out of here. Sound like half of us picked them to win, another half said no. You loving it, ain't you, Nick? Blowing shit up.
These are little explosions. I didn't see big ones, so this is it's cool.
Oh God! And the Packers game is a primetime game.
Did he say bitch?
Did he say that?
Yeah.
It sounded like he said bitch.
Yeah, right after that, we got the motherfucking them horses, bro.
Yep.
Oh God.
This is the game I'm scared of right here.
But they got to come to us.
Actually, you know what? The thing about it is, I'm still scared of the game because they got a really good defense. But at the end of the day, we didn't play horribly against them.
We didn't.
We did play them. So, I mean, yeah, I got this marked down as an L.
What was Denver's record last year?
14. What was it? 14-3.
Hold on. I think they were
something like that.
14.
I think 12 or 13.
12-4.
No,
maybe?
I think like 12
Or
and
not 12
13.
and 12 and 5. Sorry.
Was it 12
Something like that.
Maybe.
It
I'm
was up
checking.
there.
I'm checking. I'm checking.
Yeah, they had like it was 12-5,
Oh
13-4
no, it was.
regular
Oh
season.
goodness, 14-3.
Yeah,
Okay.
I knew I wasn't tripping.
Shit.
I knew I wasn't tripping. Dude,
And
they own. I don't
when
think.
did they get beat in the playoffs?
The what you call game? The NFC Championship.
It's
The
the champion.
AFC
I think
Championship game.
AFC Championship game. I think that
And-
they lost to New England. Yeah.
Yeah, because Bo Nix didn't play because he broke his foot the week before.
And they had.
Oh
Mason
yeah,
Smith
he
in there.
didn't
Yeah.
play in that game. Yeah, that was the difference. Yeah, I got us losing that game.
Yeah, because this was a low scoring game without Bo Nix, and they just couldn't score.
Yeah, they was that dangerous last year. There ain't a lot changed over there.
No,
I
it's a
just
really
don't
good
like
team.
losing to you know who, man.
Listen,
Who?
I'm gonna say this. This is a
Who is
really
that?
good
God,
team.
Peyton.
Yeah, this
Sean
is a really
Payton.
good team.
Man,
and
lose
they
to
do-
Sean Payton, bro.
I hate the face that he makes, man. Like
Them,
that face.
them perch lips,
Yes.
bro. I'm trying to tell everybody.
He has a very and I don't mean this in a disrespectful
A
way.
very
This is just
punchable
kind of
face?
like yes. He
was
looks like somebody like if he just was not who he was and he made that face, it would just be all.
Hey, you can ask my wife and my sister-in-law. Hey Claire, I call him perch face all the time, bro.
Golly, he looks like he just permanent, like he almost looks like a permanent fish. Just
I'm looking up
face.
into the sky.
Like, bro, I can't, man.
Ed said Broncos was 13.
No, they were 14-3. They were 14-3.
Okay. Lilman 5709 contract year. Bryce, he reversed back to normal.
To normal.
God,
Damn,
man.
Losing to the Broncos 2-6. Claire, you at 2-6 too?
Yeah.
God damn, bro. Y'all is over here
Yeah.
giving us the business right from the get-go.
I'm gonna go ahead and tell y'all in a very.
I just want to say this.
I ain't
Like
never
I
said
said-
this to my little sister before though. But Claire, you ain't shit.
Okay.
Claire, let me ask you this, Claire. This is
Well,
this
that
ain't, got
ain't
nothing to
shit.
do, this ain't got nothing to do with the little man or nothing like that.
The little
So let's say this. Let's say this. He plays the exact way he played last year.
Okay.
Exact way he played last year.
Okay.
And that ain't great. That I mean,
No, it's not. It's definitely not great.
And it ain't horrible.
He was
But
ranked like in the I think as a quarterback, he was ranked between 19 and 24 for most of last year. So yes.
Okay. So say that. But now say this. Say the defense takes a
Oh,
huge
hey,
step.
hold on. Hey, hold on. Go ahead. Hey, Red. Is Red still on here?
No.
No, he's gone.
Damn it.
Oh my goodness.
Motherfucker red ass. Go ahead, man.
Take a huge step. You don't see us being able to squeak by with some of these games that we weren't able to squeak by.
You
with.
are so okay. Here's the thing. You are asking this on a totally different schedule with teams that are going to be more difficult to beat. And you are asking this question because you're thinking that everything would have stayed, if everything just magically stayed the same, but only the defense improved, that we would magically elevate from 8 wins to what, 11?
But wait.
All
Peter,
these
before
other
you
teams
love
have
Claire,
improved.
Before you say you love Claire, right? I'm gonna
We
say
did
this,
too.
Claire. I agree with
I know,
I love you. I
we-
love Claire too, but I'm gonna ask you this, Claire.
Uh-huh.
He played well against the teams we should not have got their beat last
But,
year.
okay,
I mean,
but
Claire's right. Look, Claire saying, look, I agree. Look, I never go against what she really says. I mean, I got to debate her sometimes on some shit, but you got to kind of look at it like this. Claire picked the Packers to beat us last year. We won.
yeah, I did. I said that was.
You probably picked the Cowboys to beat us.
I said we were going to be their trap game. Yes.
Yeah. She said that we was gonna lose to who was it? The
Ed
Rams.
said we was gonna
We
get
won.
stomped by. Hey, listen. Any
Ed
team
said we
that
was gonna lose to
and
everybody.
listen, any team that Ed said we're gonna get stomped by,
We won.
We won.
Correct, but
Every
here's
game.
but let me also say this. There is also something that Twan has said a lot of times last season, and even today he has said it. What did a lot of those teams do last year that we beat?
Look passes.
Okay, do you think they're going to do that this year?
No,
I don't think so.
Okay,
we'd have hunted this year.
So correct. So you add that to it. We are now seen as a threat, which is both a good thing and a bad thing. Okay, you couple that with these teams who were already Super Bowl contenders prior to, who have now made changes. Some of them are going to regress. Not every team that I think who made the playoffs last year, do I think they're going to maintain that status? No, but to keep it with the status quo with some of these teams who are just repeatedly in there over the last couple years. We are playing those teams.
Yeah, and I'm okay with that.
To ask me, to go back and then ask me if Bryce plays even just the same way that he did, but our defense takes a huge leap, that does not tell me shit about us being able to elevate from 8 wins to 11 or 8 to 12 or even 8 to 10, because there are teams that we did not play last year because we didn't have a first place schedule last year. And there are teams who made even better improvements and adjustments to themselves that are teams that were already in Super Bowl conversations in the latter part of the not off-season, but the postseason last year. So when I see those teams who were there and they are now the teams we are playing, and I don't see so far any Achilles heels right away, and if I'm basing it on just today's knowledge and last year's stats and last year's records, your question is kind of, I hate to say it, invalid, because even if asking if our defense is going to take a step up, I think they could. But then since we're going to base this on things that we know from last year, let me retort then. What if our offense takes an even bigger plunge regardless of our defense, Nick? Then what happens?
But I led with that, Claire. I led with that.
No, you said if everything could stay the same, and you even said even with Bryce Young, you said if everything pretty much stayed the same on offense, but our defense made that big push forward.
Yeah. So
that's okay. But my question to you now, to retort you, because we can't base this on anything else other than what we know on just today, not what it could be. But if we are basing this off of what we know today, if our defense becomes a top 10 or top 5 even defense, if our offense slips into the bottom 20s, because it's already in the bottom 20s right now, as it stands, if it goes even further and gets into the 30s, which God forbid if that happens, but if it does, then I'll ask you the same question. Oh,
then Bryce out of here next year.
But you know that what else can go both ways. Right?
But you're not answering. I'm not talking about Bryce. You're asking about records. I'm asking about records.
Oh, records. I mean,
that's what you're asking me.
I'd love to tell Claire something.
So Claire, do you think our offense improved any during the offseason, during free agency and the draft? Just on paper, do you think the offense on paper, do you think the offense did enough to where you may think that they can be better this year than last year?
I think that the improvements at best, Tony, were subtle. Not impactful, but subtle.
Well, what do you mean? What do you mean by that? Why do you say subtle?
Subtle because I know we lost Icky. Icky has been more or less up until then. I mean, he has been the consistent left tackle that we've had that bodes well with chemistry for the line. It bodes well with chemistry for Bryce. Plain and simple. Okay. You're going to have, from what it sounds like, and I could be wrong because I don't know what they're going to do. I don't, and none of us do. I don't know if Rasheed Walker is going to be our starting left tackle because of his veteran presence, or if they're going to trot out the Rook. I don't know what they're going to do. That may be a battle. Right. They might. I don't know what they're going to do.
I think either one of them is an upgrade. Y'all know how I feel about it.
Okay, which fine. I think the center position is a little shaky. I know we've got something. That. Who is that? RTP? Go ahead.
Yeah. No, I just wanted to, because you're obviously a fan that learns from season to season, right? It's surprisingly how much people go year after year after year watching football, see the same storyline for their team and not learn from the mistake of coming to a conclusion. So I just wanted to tell you this because I wanted you to also put this in your bag as well. Also, I've seen from your team, right? I felt like during the season last year, your team had to figure out who you guys were. And I think every team every year, has to figure out who they are for that year. And most of the time is usually, you already know who your identity is. Sometimes it changes. It is what it is. Roster changes and stuff like that. But it seemed like you had to figure out who you were as a team. And I think you guys won some games because you guys didn't know who you guys were as a team, and neither did your opponents. And because of that, they didn't really know how to defend you. And I think you won some games because of that. I also think you won some games because once the team did figure out who you guys were, because you guys figured yourself out, I think you guys made an adjustment, which is, I think that's how you caught the Rams. You caught them making they adjusted to what you guys were doing, and I think Dave Canellis was ready for it and adjusted during the game, and that's how you guys got by the Rams. So what I'm saying is, I think you guys, once you're going to win some games because you lost to some teams because you didn't know who you were, and I think this year you're going to win some of those games because you know who you are for the most part. But I also think you're going to lose some games that you won last year because some teams are ready for who you are. You know what I'm saying?
That's
so
what I was saying earlier.
Yeah,
is
yeah,
like the teams, because
keep
since
that.
now we are the hunted. It's one of those things where before we were not seen much as a threat. Now that, as people would want to say it nowadays, we've put people on notice. They're going to be more vigilant, and they're going to scrutinize things a lot more as far as what we do.
But that's one thing. What I'm saying is, you guys as a team know who you are. Like basically a game plan. Before, no one had really a game plan because you didn't know who you were for. So the game plan was like, oh, let's try this and stop them. We don't really know who they are. Now teams are going to have a better game plan because they know, they want to run the ball, and then they're going to throw over the top.
Let me interject on that.
So crazy.
Yeah, let me interject on that because I think Tony's thinking what I'm thinking.
Crazy.
I think Tony thinking what I'm thinking. Okay, just because you have a better game plan against us, don't mean your ass gonna win.
No,
you know
we know it's
our
any given Sunday.
Listen, our game plan has to step up too. Like we can't be the same team we was at with last year either. We have to expect more this year. We have to prepare even though.
I agree too.
Let me finish.
What I'm saying. Go ahead.
We have to play harder this year. And I think Tony, do you agree with when I say this, Tony? If you know you're going to be the hunted this year, then you have to practice different. You know what I'm saying, or whatever. You got to be ready for them. You got to set up on them more. It don't mean, look, just because you get better prepared and go, Carolina ain't the team to sleep on no more, don't mean you're going to win because you went hard in practice. I mean, if we went harder, we can still win. Look, man, I think y'all are letting
that plays a part in it, but I'm just tripping off what RTP said, saying that teams didn't know who we were or didn't know how the game plan.
I don't think it's necessarily that.
That's
Tony.
crazy.
I think what it's more so about. I don't think a lot of people really knew what to expect from our team last year. I don't even think our own fan base did, let alone other teams.
Right.
But when y'all say that,
my record.
Let me just say
I'm gonna let
this.
you go, Tony. I'm gonna let you go. But my record was exactly what we went.
But it's about how you got it.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not worried about.
But
go ahead, Tony.
Here's the thing. Last year was second year with Dave Canales as the head coach, correct? Right. So that means there was taping, there was film from the year before, right? So the league, whoever we played, they know Dave Canales' tendencies as an offensive play caller. They know Ejiro Evero's tendencies as a defensive play caller. It ain't like these guys. Like it's not like these guys. It's not like these guys. First time coaching in the NFL or calling plays. These guys already had tendency. Now, if you would have said this was their rookie year, both coordinators, and nobody knew how these guys were going to run their systems, cool. But there was already a year in the bag where teams, where opposing teams can scout these guys and say, oh, we know that Jerry Rivera runs the Fangio style defense. Okay,
that's a great point.
Hold on, let me finish. We know what Dave Canales run, because it's not only that he ran as a head coach, but he also did the same thing as offensive coordinator in Tampa. So they have something to game plan on. So just to say that, oh well, teams didn't know who you were, so they just did it. That's crazy talk. That's crazy.
Okay, so what I'll say is that's a great point, but that's not what I'm talking about, right? What I'm talking about is you can have your system and know what you want to do. It doesn't matter. What happens is during the season, you got to figure out how is the best way to win, which is you figuring out your team. If you remember, going back and forth with just trading wins, trading losses, it is what it is. You're kind of like stumbling on, okay, maybe this will work, maybe it won't work. You didn't really compete like consistently until Rico Dowdle started going off. Once Rico Dowdle started going off, it was like you ran your offense through Rico Dowdle. That's your team figuring out, okay, this is what we're going to do. No matter who we're going against, we're going to run through the run game with Rico Dowdle, and then we'll play off of that. And Rico Dowdle was winning you games like the first 2-3 games, and then teams said, okay, we're going to shut that down. And then when the Rams came to town, yes, and then when the Rams came to town, that this shutting it down doesn't mean like, oh, Rico Dowdle couldn't run the ball no more. What I mean by shutting it down is like, okay, we're going to slow it down, and now you can't win because you're slowing what you're doing down.
That's
so then when the Rams,
what I'm saying. Because y'all people keep pointing out Rico Dowdle's games. Bryce had 3 touchdowns in most of those games that Rico Dowdle had.
I get what you're saying,
but that's also part of the point too, because that means if the run game is working, then the pass game flourishes as well.
Right, that's what I'm saying. That was your game plan. Your way of winning was, okay, we're going through the run game, and then we feed off of the run game, and we go off of that. And what I'm saying is, when the Rams came, they said, okay, we're going to do it, because there was a point again where everyone started slowing down your run game, and then your offense started struggling again. So when the Rams came, Dave Canales was like, okay, when you try to do what you're going to do, what everyone's doing to slow down the run game, we're going to ask Bryce, we're going to tell Bryce, take the top off. And that's how you guys got the Rams. So what I'm saying is, people are going to be more prepared because they figure, okay, we know that doesn't mean that they're going to win, but the key to having a better shot at beating the Panthers is slowing down that run game. We got to slow down that run game.
I'm going to shut that down too, because guess what? Teams going to still be trying to figure it out because Dave Canales ain't calling the plays this year.
I'm here. I'm not going to get into that because I think people thinking that Brad Isaac is all of a sudden just going to make it a big difference. I don't think he's going to make the big difference y'all think.
No.
And that's not me being a Debbie Downer.
Concern, bro.
I honestly genuinely think that he's going to be calling the same plays that Dave already has.
If they don't change that playbook, we in trouble.
Oh, I don't.
Not
And
changing
I'm
the
just,
playbook.
and I'm not, I don't think it serves anyone well with changing the playbook. Maybe if Brad,
I'm just saying tendencies will change.
Well, maybe that's what I was about to say too. Maybe
I'm just saying they need to alter it. It can't be the same shit that Canales called.
He's going to. I believe he's going to add some things in there to it, but that is the premise of the offense. The base of the offense is going to be Dave Canales' offense. I believe that there's going to be some tweaks to it. I think there's going to be some difference in the
sequence. Honest with y'all? Go, I'll let you finish on me, and then I'll say.
Let me read this cash out real quick because I've been holding this forever. Shout out to my man Black Sox with the $1.99 cash app. He said the Panthers are a threat, huh? I don't know if he believes it or he doesn't.
He's saying that because I said that we are being seen as a threat. Which once you win your division, most teams do start looking at you.
Yeah. Shout out to Villain Trucker for the $5 super chat, man. Appreciate that, brother. He said, "Hey, the Rams secondary was not good, and it was, but it won't just about their secondary. We ran the ball well. We executed well in both games.
If you can balance, if you can have a balanced offense and execute well, you tend to unless one is just way more elite over the other. Yeah. I mean, we've seen that happen. Even with the Bengals, their pass game obviously is it's up there. They pass more than they run.
Bucks Skull Gang said Rams defense is better. Look, man, we executed well. Let me finish this real quick. We executed well against that team both times, bro. It won't just not about their secondary. It was also about what we were getting done too. Some will say, even though you make mistakes throughout the game and it never really comes down to one play. But in that second game that we lost in the playoffs, we all watched what happened. Yes, we all watched what our DC did, bro.
Yeah.
All if our DC had an ounce of fucking
some guts,
confidence,
some balls,
some balls.
Pause.
And we probably wouldn't even been in that situation. That dude played. I don't need to tell y'all what.
Yeah, he played.
That dude literally had everybody
let him walk down the field
in a baby prevent against the MVP of the league.
Because didn't the Rams jump out on us 17-0?
Yep.
In that second game.
And we came back.
Yeah.
It was a similar story, I believe.
And we had Tony, we
came
had
back and
all
got the
the
lead.
momentum going our way, and he decides, "Oh yeah,
Well,
we had
yeah,
we had a 3-point lead with 2.5 minutes left in the
and
game.
then we do a lot of this when we get comfy enough with the lead. We do a lot of this prevent defense.
He did a lot of
shit,
that
which,
shit. He did
which
it.
which I can't. Well, I'm saying we because okay, fine. The defense, Evero did whatever.
But you know what, Claire? That is the worst call in NFL history. Prevent defense, and that's
Yeah.
for
No,
any
it is.
team.
I agree.
Because for the life of
Keep
me,
it aggressive all day. Just keep it aggressive
right,
all day. Why
right,
stop?
right, exactly.
Why stop? If you
I
blow them out 50, 60 to 17, who gives a F? Who gives a fuck? Seriously. Just
And,
put it on.
and Jermaine said in the chat, he said Stafford was going downfield all game long. That is true. He was driving the ball down the field on
Well, the
us in
final
that second
score, wasn't
game.
it, Tony? In the second, it was 33-31. That's how they beat us, right? It was it was like
That
it was
second
kept
game,
close.
it was
33-31, something like that. It was it was close. Nonetheless, it was close.
He showed JP. He showed absolutely no resistance.
Yeah.
On that last drive, man. Look, check this out. Look. Clearly, they got stopped. You know what I'm saying? We got up the field just like they got up the field. You know, and like Tony said, with a 3-point lead, towards the end of the game. And I also agree with man. Look, the prevent defense is one of the worst because guess what? All you're doing is trying to keep the other team in front of you. You still letting that other team get large chunks of yards up the field. Your goal is just not let them score. But if you're gonna stay in a prevent all the way up the field, then they're gonna get all the way up the field.
And realistically, if you actually look, Sean McVay said, "Listen, y'all not letting me throw on the outside the way I want to throw on the outside." He went straight to our weakness, the middle of the field.
So it's like this is why I always go back and say,
Keith, what up, Keith? We got Keith in the
I try to explain to people that a lot of this up and down that we saw last year with our offense, I contribute a lot of that to the head coach and the play calling because he's the play caller, right? He's the offensive coordinator last year. It's like there were times with games where he was like airing it out, open up the playbook, hitting different weapons, spreading the ball around. And then the next game, he got ultra conservative. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Then he come back out and he's been a little bit more aggressive again. And we complained about that all year. And I thought about it. It was like after that Green Bay game, I think the Green Bay game, the week 9, that was the last game where we had 100 yards rusher in a game. Nobody ran for 100 yards in a game the rest of the season. Nobody. That'll ran for 130 against Green Bay, and that was the last 100-yard rusher for the season. You know what I'm saying? So I hear people when they say yes, Rico Dowdle played a huge part from that week 5 to week 9. That help us get in the window. But we have to remember week 7 and week 8, he ran for less than 100 yards. Mm-hmm. We won, we lost one and we won one that game, right? So my thing was when you look at the Atlanta game, when we played Atlanta, I think it was week 10 or week 11 when Bryce threw for 400 plus yards or whatever. I said on multiple shows that week, I was like, that was the blueprint for Dave Canales going forward. Mm-hmm. And it showed me, I thought at that time, and I was wrong, but I thought Bryce showed you what you can do if you allow him to air the ball out. If you allow him to be more aggressive in the passing game, he showed you what he can do. And he didn't do it against no scrub pass defense because I think Atlanta had a number 2 ranked pass defense going into that game. If I'm not mistaken.
Can I read this money real quick and can I answer it, Torn?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead.
All right, thank you, Villain Trucker, for the $5 super chat.
Villain Trucker. Shout out to Villain Trucker. Go ahead.
Yeah, he said, my only question is, when did we show pass rush in any other time during the season? And y'all are correct. You're correct about this. And this is the number one issue. This is the difference between Fangio's defense and Evero's defense.
Nick, let me just say one line. I'm going to let you keep going. The pass rush is how we beat them the first time.
Exactly. We got after him
because we made the quarterback fumble at the end of the game because we wasn't in a prevent.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. And so and this is the big thing. This is the big difference between him and Fangio. He sometimes he'll take risks, but other times he just like, oh, I'm just gonna play the prevent defense. And that's Fangio takes risks. He'll send blitzes and stuff. But you know what? When he did send blitzes, what happened? Most of the time when he sent blitzes, what happened? They got home. No, sometimes they was getting home.
Well, sometimes.
JC got home. Yeah. I remember JC got one. Mike Jack got one.
Let me say something before you keep going, Nick. So look, guys, I'm just gonna take the screen down now. We're gonna do a second half to the schedule. Because we had some great debates in between the schedule. So we're gonna stop with the Broncos and we're gonna pick it back up on the next show and go from Broncos to the end of the game. You know what I'm saying? Because we're a show where we debate and we do side conversations or whatever. And so I knew there was no way we was just gonna go through and go them, us, them, and like, nah, we don't work like that. So as we keep going, if you're looking for the rest of the schedule or whatever, we're going to stop here at the Broncos and pick that back up on our next show. But we can continue to talk, man, until it's time for me. We got 15 more minutes, man. 15 more minutes, and I got to chill with the wife. Yeah. And so does Nick.
No, my wife out of town.
Okay. Oh, that's why you're on here. Okay.
Yeah, my wife is.
That's why was no interruptions today.
Yeah, my wife is in Florida. Go ahead. Yeah, I'm just saying, man. She in Florida. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, it's just at a whole. It's just we don't know what we're gonna get. Y'all are right. Some of the things I don't necessarily agree with. I'm hoping that the change in tendencies, and I'm hoping that because the playbook's not going to change. I know that Twan hate the playbook. It's always the coach's fault.
I think Bevel gonna come in and do something, man.
I was going to try to say that earlier. I think if there's any tweaking that's going to happen, it's going to come from Bevel.
Bevel's a better play caller, in my opinion.
Well, Darrell Bevel was the one who called all the plays throughout the seasons and in the Super Bowl for the Seahawks when they went in 14 and 15? Or not 15, but 14 and no.
There you go.
Now I got my years mixed up.
So
anyway.
And I'm just gonna say this briefly again, but Nick, and I'm sure Nick. So my thing with the coaching thing with that is, and I've said it before. So Claire, if he did that, and this is where I feel like the Panthers don't learn from their mistakes. Mm-hmm. If he did that and it was that recent, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then why is Canales' side boy making the calls for us, bro?
Well, there could be two reasons for that.
And then somebody actually told me maybe Bevel didn't want the job or what. Man, why would you not?
Okay, well. Here's two things. That is a possibility because again, we don't know. It could be that. I think the other part to it, and this is going to come from a more, I guess I don't want to call it a protocol type of answer, but part of course, a head coach's job is to not only develop players or work with his OCs to develop players. It's also when he brings in his own guys. It's especially if they're, young ones, is to help get them more seasoned and mature at what they do. So that way they can elevate themselves to take that next step. It's no different than being at a job. Managers are going to do that to their supervisors, and supervisors are going to do that to the representatives or employees or whoever's below them. It's grooming. That's what's happening. So I think that there is a protocol type answer for that where people could say, I know Twan, you said that I think, I don't know if you said he chickened out, but either way, he gave up the play calling, and you think it's because he didn't want to take the heat for it or whatever. They could also be just because of where he's at as a head coach, the ideal, I guess, pathway, if he's wanting to actually just have more of a head coach's type of control over everything, then ideally it would be to get your offensive, either it's an assistant or it's an OC or whatever, to start going into that role, because that is their rightful role.
Yeah,
So
it gives him an opportunity. It gives him an opportunity to spend more time with the defense, to do
correct,
other
because your
things.
head coach is your culture setter. That is his job. That is his ultimate job. So if he's also able to focus more on that, which is something that I think a few of us have hidden to that, is if that's what the case actually is, then my hope is that he's going to be able to spend more time in those rooms on the other side of the ball. Yep. And kind of be the bug in the ear of our DC. And when you see those prevent defensive calls start happening, Canales can start seeing those tendencies and go, hey,
change that shit up.
No. We're going to stop that. I mean, and that could be what happens maybe it's to actually give Dave more control and more hands-on control with not just one side of the ball. Even though he is offensive minded, it could be for that reason. It also will help him develop relationships with his defensive players, which is needed as a head coach.
Well, he said that.
I want to make an announcement real quick. I'm gonna come right back to you, Tony. I want to make a real quick announcement so I don't forget. So, look, man, Torn versus Everybody is returning before the season start. I got about 5 people lined up that I'm going to be interviewing before the season starts. All new people, you know what I'm saying? And I think it's going to be great. I also got a show that I'm coming with, man, and we'll test it out on the show to see if people like it. It's also going to be a versus show, but it's going to be like a 30-minute to an hour-long show where I'm going to be picking 2 people, contacting people, and it'll be kind of almost like the same format, but I'll hit Tony up and go, Tony, I want you to do this versus show, where I want Tony to be on the show, and then I'll pick Tony, and then I'll have Claire, and the whole show will be Tony and Claire, you know what I'm saying?
I don't want to talk to Claire.
Yeah, I know. I'm just using her as a.
I don't want to talk to Tony either. Tony can kick rocks.
It's gotta be entertaining, because I can't match up somebody that's stronger than somebody else, bro. You know what I'm saying? And just I'll present the questions on there and let the people y'all answer the questions for the people. You know what I'm saying? And it's just it's not gonna be a long drawn out show.
Like a debate with a moderator.
Right, with a moderator.
You should let me do it against the
Hell no, don't let Nick do nothing.
Nick will change the subject about 15 times, bro.
Against the lunatics.
Yeah, the main thing is stand on topic. So, but I'll let that be known. You know what I'm saying?
I can stay on topic.
Yeah, that's why if you're not a good debater, if you don't know how to stay on topic.
I can stay on topic too. Everybody just get mad.
But bro, I would love to have Pewter. If you're available, I would love to have you match Pewter up with somebody. Tony, match Tony up. It's gonna be a show. It's not really a versus, just it is kind of, you know what I'm saying? And just
it's the rap battle.
Let the people decide who made the better points, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. It don't mean I'll just be like Tony one time and then you'll never see him again. And then hopefully people will be like, and I know they will. They'll be like, look, I want to see such and such debate such and such or whatever, and hopefully
D Money say he'll come debate.
Yeah, a lot of people want to do that, man. So I think one-on-one debates
that's a good idea.
Very, very interesting, bro.
I don't know about D Money,
because guess what?
Everybody gonna leave happy if D Money.
But Tony, you know what I'm saying? Tony, with the one-on-ones like that, there's no outside interference.
Right. It's you can still have a debate. You can still get good content, and you ain't gotta have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people trying to talk at once. Right. Everybody over talking each other, and then it goes right. You know what I'm saying? Let's get back to the main topic and stick to the main topic. Yeah, I'm with that.
Right. Shout out to Nick G. And I'm gonna be real with you, I'll moderate, but I'm not going. I'll be in the background. I won't be like on the show. I'll just present the questions. I'll only come in for the questions and then take myself out, and then at the end of the show, we'll end it. It'll be like last question, boom, boom, boom. It's gonna be dope, man. I know it. I just got it. I'm just trying to figure out how to put it together, man.
When you plan on doing it?
Starting that in about 2 weeks from now.
Yeah, just hit me up. Let me know. I'm with it.
Got you. Yeah, man. I want to. If some, hey, look, check this out. It's RTP. You still with me?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here listening.
Hey, man. Do you know how to get in contact with Bucket and with your girl?
No.
Okay.
I know who she is. I just don't know how to get in contact with her.
I would love to see Claire Bucket debate her, bro. I'd love it.
Why don't you ask what you got? Why you don't ask Prime?
I can ask him too. You know, but I'm gonna tell you like this: I'm not gonna push nobody if they don't want to do it. You know what I'm saying? Or if I don't know that person, then boom. I don't want nobody fighting on this. So like, oh hell, Nick can't behave, so we're gonna have to end the show early, man.
What are you talking about? I can't behave. Look, Tony. Let me ask you this, Tony.
Tony's gonna say, "Don't you rope me into this shit?"
Nick, you don't.
Thank you, Claire.
I'm not about to rope you. I'm not about to rope you into nothing, Tony. Tony, let me ask you this: 9 times out of 10, who usually gets in their feelings and start talking trash to me, and then
Nick, you don't know how to
shut up?
stay on topic. You don't know how to stay on top. Any little thing somebody says to you can draw you into a whole nother conversation.
Twan, I actually think you. I don't think you be listening to what I'm saying,
bro.
I will say something, and then they'll get in. They don't like what I said, and then they'll start calling me, "Oh, Nick, stupid," and all that kind of stuff. And so that I'm not supposed to say nothing to them.
What I'm saying is, if you're gonna do a one-on-one show like that, you can't stop in the middle of the show because you don't like something somebody had said and start talking about your childhood. That's not one of the subjects.
That's not what I did.
And how you grew up.
Tony know I'm telling the truth. That's why Tony stopped talking. You know I'm telling the truth. They usually start with me.
Recently on other shows there's when you deal with the younger crowd, they don't know how to contain themselves. They don't know how to have.
Yeah.
They don't know how to have no decorum, no respect. So it gets out of hands real quick. So yeah, I have witnessed that in the past few days.
That's why I say I have to be very strategic about who I match up with who.
Yeah,
I don't want to hear too much.
Yeah, you do.
At each other the whole time.
Yeah.
Like I ain't gonna match Nick up with 336.
No, me and 336 being very cordial.
No, I'm but like y'all, like if y'all, I don't want the same type of person.
I like to see it.
I was about to say, I don't know. I think I might.
Well, Twan, the best way I think you should go about it. Sometimes you have to mix water with fire.
Well, yeah, you're right.
You know
you're right.
Saying?
But the name of the show, so y'all know like the music verses or whatever. The name of the show is gonna be called Panthers Versus or 704 Versus or something. I'd rather it just be Panthers Versus. You know what I'm saying? Or the 704 Charlotte Brown Show presents Panthers Versus, so that
Jermaine ain't shit. I don't lie when I'm stuttering.
Shout out to JP for the $5 super chat. He said Nick G gets some punishment when Miss Gaskins is out. Crack that whip.
Oh my god.
No attention.
We have to get Driver and Howard against each other.
Oh god!
And look, D Money and D Money said
that wouldn't even be a versus, Tony.
Yeah.
That would just be a shouting match. I don't even know why you're doing that.
Because it's gonna be a Bryce conversation for the whole
gonna be nothing,
hour.
and it ain't gonna be nothing about any factual thing about football. They just
right. It ain't gonna be nothing about what Twan's
straight off of feelings.
The answers ain't gonna be nothing about what Twan asked.
Yeah, you gotta be strategic. That's why the moderator come in. Hey, guys, you gotta stay on top.
No, because they the same. Now, I ain't gonna say they're the same, but they on the
Ronnie. They would just sit there and agree with each other the whole time.
They on the same
Who?
page.
Driver and Ronnie. That's not a debate.
No.
You said
But yeah,
Driver and
20,
Ronnie.
you got a good
Yeah, no,
idea
y'all bring
though.
Ronnie
I,
over
I
here.
like
Appreciate
that. I like that
Ronnie
idea.
Okay.
cool
Ain't
as shit.
nobody else doing that.
Right.
Might be something different.
So
Yeah.
yeah, man. I'm thinking about, and I
Or
think that's
it
gonna
could
be
be
good.
Ronnie versus
Nah,
no,
Ronnie
that
ain't
won't
coming
work.
over here.
I'm about to
Yeah,
say
I knew
Ronnie
that
versus
was
Will,
coming.
but that
No,
won't
I
I
work.
knew
knew
that
that
was
one was
Yeah,
coming.
you'll never see a Ronnie versus.
Yeah.
It ain't gonna be Ronnie versus until I see Ronnie versus my money.
Oh shit.
I stay out of that.
Yep. I was about
Yeah,
to,
I
that's
knew that
why.
was
Do
coming.
that.
That's why I shut up
Hey,
when
Miss
I thought
Kitty.
about it. I was like,
Hey,
hold on.
Kitty.
Yeah, shout out to Kitty. She said, "Good afternoon, everyone. Hope you guys are doing well today."
What's going on, Kitty?
Hey, look. Hey,
Of course, D. Oh my
D
god.
Money's stupid. He said, "Man, hell, I'll debate myself."
Jesus.
If you get up here and debate yourself, bro, then look. Shout out to the Bears, man.
That's what you call sociopath right there.
I was gonna say we might have to have somebody on speed dial if you are over here debating yourself.
We got a
He
Bears
gonna
fan in
debate
here.
himself.
Shout out to MP Bears in here. You know what I'm saying? Got a Bear. Look, we'll see y'all. Hey, look, make sure you come back when we get ready to take y'all on, man. You know what I'm saying? Up in here. But yeah, man, I'm putting that shit together. Tony, appreciate it for letting me know, man, that you down with that. I gotta get Pewter against somebody, bro. Y'all know I'm gonna put Red Swarm against somebody. That's gonna be interesting. I gotta get Prime on the show. And yeah, man, there's a lot of people out there that's got great opinions on the Panthers, man. That'll be very, very entertaining, bro. Yeah, it's just about I just know I got to be strategic with who I match up with who, bro. Well, that shit could be a disaster. It'll be entertaining, but damn. Like Tony, man, I need Tony to get and help these people from killing themselves, man.
Hey, brother.
You know how that go, Tony. Hey, look, man. We're coming towards the end. And I want to thank everybody that came through today, man. My man Tony always blessing the show coming through. RTP came through today and blessed us up here today. My man Red Swarm came through today. Buck Snow Game that was in here today. I know I'm missing some people, man, that was up in here.
Lily.
Shout out to people in the chat. Huh? Yeah, my sister Lily that was up in there. The staff, man, Claire, Nick, Bloody Knuckles, myself, man. Thanks everybody again for the well wishes and everything, man. While I was out. Nick Tri-State was in here too, man. You know what I'm saying? So look,
shout out Tri-State.
About to get up out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? So y'all can go do y'all thing. And we did a little long show today because I've been out. Let me get a couple comments before we get up out of here. JP said set trip. I don't know what that means. Trickside in the building said you got here a little late, bro. Ed said he'll take on Ronnie. That would be hilarious.
Part 2.
Edge, I love you, but that would be a very unproductive. It has nothing to do with Edge. And that would just turn into a shouting match too. That's another.
No, Claire. Only thing you have to do, Miss Claire, is turn Edge's mic up higher so you can just drown out Ronnie.
Yep. I mean, you're not wrong.
JP immediately said, "Don't put Edge on the verses. He's a fire starter too." I just shut the fuck up when he starts talking. I know he's mad then.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Man, who else?
I think that'll be a good matchup. D-Money and Red.
Who's the fire starter? Who starts fires?
Edge slowly can do that shit.
Wow, so he wasn't here.
Oh, he has.
Well, I mean, no, he said
Edge will get
he
on
said
some
2.
shit.
So I want to know who.
He's right. When Ed start talking fast,
I think he's talking about people like Ronnie, people who I guess provoke
Ronnie is illogical. It ain't nothing in but behind it. Anything that Ronnie says is just based on emotion.
Shout out to Set Trip Bunch. He said he ain't paid yet. No, not at all, bro.
No.
He owes me too. He owes Poppin 100. He decided he wasn't gonna pay us. It's all good. You live and you learn. Hey, look, man. JP said Edge, hell no. He said Mr. Rockapoodle starting the season 0-1. That's a guarantee. I don't know if that's a Bears fan or a Panthers fan, but based on the way we was talking today.
It could be a Bears fan or a disgruntled Panthers fan.
That ain't nothing guaranteed.
I guess that's me.
Well, yeah, it is. Death, taxes, and 85 is always open.
Well, we talking about football right now, fool.
Well, 85 played football.
You see? I always gotta. You be talking about I be picking on you, and I be bothering you. You come and say some crazy shit like that.
Bro, first off, I never said that you pick on me. That's what kids say.
That's what you be saying. I'll be acting like I be bothering you.
Only thing I said is that there are 3 things. That's all I said. And then here you go.
Just have Bloody and Nick the
Hell no,
that's what he
want. That shit ain't gonna be productive either.
I mean, that's what he wants.
That's what he wants.
That shit ain't even gonna be fun.
I know it ain't, because that's all you want to sit there and just argue, be smile on your couch.
You know what the bad part about it, Bloody? Don't none of these other idiots realize that I'm over here laughing at they dumb asses.
We can hear you chuckling every time you start arguing with somebody.
But listen,
I think they know.
They don't know.
No, Miss Claire, some people ain't got no sense. Like, some people really think Driver really be serious and he just be trolling people. And I be trying to tell them, Driver be trolling y'all.
No, I actually think I made Driver mad for the first time, so that was funny to me.
No, you know you make Driver mad.
It's fun to make somebody. Damn. It's fun to make somebody mad at you.
Yeah, it is.
It's fun to make somebody absolutely lose their shit. Yeah, apparently.
Oh, hell no. Don't bring
that's what this community is about.
Don't bring Sea-Dog over here either. Hell to the no.
Shout out to JP with the great. That would be terror. He said good versus, okay, he said Ronnie versus Sea-Dog, bro.
Oh,
we all gonna be a bunch of motherfuckers and niggas by the end of that.
I didn't.
Oh my God.
Bro.
Ain't nothing. Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, Ronnie and Sea-Dog ain't nothing productive coming out of that shit. Sea-Dog gonna call that man everything but a child of God.
Shit,
well, that's all right. But I just know one thing: Bryce's still our quarterback. So.
Stop, Bloody. Oh my God. Stop. I know what you're doing. Stop.
Damn, I didn't want Tony to leave. I wanted Tony to stay so I could figure out what he was gonna say earlier. Claire wouldn't have cared with what I said the other day.
We still live, so what are you talking about?
Huh?
He don't know.
You can you can hear.
Oh, we still live.
Yes, we are.
I was waiting until he said turn it on.
You don't see that big red thing on the screen?
It says live. See, he about to talk shit about somebody and he ain't even off the show yet.
I ain't gonna talk shit about nobody. I wasn't gonna talk shit to nobody. I just wasn't gonna say it again because I hurt people's feelings.
Oh my God.
I hurt people's feelings the other day.
So you think you just go around this hurting feelings?
What you don't know is that as he's saying right now, oh, I hurt some other people's feelings yesterday. He's got a shit-eating grin on his face as he's saying that too. And he fucking knows it. Listen to him.
Grinning like a checker cat. That's all he do.
Hey, but look, because it didn't make no sense for listen. I'll explain it to you when Twine ended. I'll explain it to you.
I ain't ending it, damn
The
it.
world want to hear it now.
Ain't ended.
No. So, but listen. Matter of fact, I called Twine that same thing. I called Twine Captain Saberhole.
Oh boy, here we go.
I was ready to fuck you up that day too.
We back on this, bro.
Captain Saberhole when he was defending MDJ and what you call like that. So yesterday I called Driver Captain Saberhole, and they was all in their little feelings because they was like, "Ooh, there's a female in here." You was referring to. I was like, "No, motherfucker. When you call somebody Captain Saberhole, it's referred to the person who you said it to, not to,
Gaskins. We know.
Yeah, but people don't understand that.
No, they understood it, but it's the end of the sentence is the part that they were talking about, Gaskins.
And it doesn't matter. But listen.
See, now it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. The context is of the.
Now
it
doesn't.
It doesn't matter because
that's what gets you in trouble, bro.
I understood that it was meant for a driver. I understood that. I know, but the fact you had a female on the panel and just said "Captain Save a Hoe," that's what everybody else took.
Oh my God, feelings over context.
No, it's not. No,
hey man, don't. How about what if she was a feminist? She don't want to hear you refer to another woman as a hoe.
I didn't refer to a woman as a hoe. I called.
You did indirectly. You did
indirectly. No, I didn't. Indirectly, the context of that is saying that somebody over here saving a bro. Because I do it whether you say when
has the term "save a hoe" ever meant a man?
Because I use the same context no matter who you.
When has "save a hoe" ever meant saving a man?
Well,
it could be. It could.
Dudes can be hoes, but
yeah. So at the end of the day,
but that slogan has never referred to a man. Yeah, men can act that way, but look, it ain't Captain. You ain't like Captain Save a nigga or Captain Save a dude or something.
That's why you use the same context no matter where you're going. And the thing about it is the context is leaving totally out the person who is being saved, and that is directed towards the person who you said it to.
Do you want to do a show breaking that down, man?
Oh my God, please
don't. Basically, bro, to clean it up, bro, you could have just said Captain Save him. The part that and I understand what Gaskins talking about because he is correct, but the part that you said, you could have just said Captain Save him. Like, you know what I'm saying? People know what you mean when you say that.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
You know what? I ain't because Gaskins ain't gonna keep going back and forth.
No, I'm not saying that
because that dude. Hey, look, Gaskins, you cannot, bro. Listen, I know you heard this before. You cannot accept no as an answer. And when I say no, I mean you like to be right. Like if you don't feel like if you don't feel like the conversation is ending the way you want it to end, then you're not gonna stop. You would never say true. Nick would hold up. Nick would never say to himself, you know what? You got it. Just get out of the situation.
Hold on, bloody. Because
I don't need saving.
Because bloody knows because in that same situation, I said, oh, if I offended her, I said I'm sorry. But the context of the way that this is being said is not directed at her at all. It's directed at the person. I explained myself, and that was it. And then they started yelling at me, and so I was like, all right, let's go.
No. Over here.
Trevor, he said, Twan, if you write some solid questions out, you could go viral. I just want people to have a good time with that show, man. You know, if it pop off, JP said driver can't do versus either. He likes to get nuts naked on podcast where he gets pissed off, man. Well, I don't know what that is about. I don't know what that's about. I don't want to know about it either.
Well, I know what Evil Twin talk about. I remember that episode.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, I made driving bad the other day. That shit was hilarious.
Kitty said,
no.
What we gonna do with these men, bro? Hey, we out of control, Kitty. We out of control.
Nothing. You can't. Nothing. You're not gonna do. You can't do nothing with them.
Yeah, but
look at D Money still. Respectively, what if she is a hoe?
See,
I mean,
who's gonna ask her that?
That's her business.
And I ain't said nothing about none of that. I ain't
Oh my God.
See.
You ain't gonna ask her that, so but come on, man.
I listen. I didn't like I told you. My comment was not directed at her. It was directed at driver.
But you still listen. It's just like when we're on this show. I do at least give Claire the courtesy of going, if I'm about to say something that could be offensive to her in terms of women, it's up to Claire to say, "Oh, that doesn't bother me," or "It does," and then that's the direction I'll go in from there. But if you're acting like I don't care if it is a woman in here, I'm gonna say what I want to say. Is I guess that's what the problem they have with you.
If something is, I feel that is really offensive for a woman, I would judge y'all. But that in that context, because just like when I said it to you, I was referring to you saving a man. That's what I said it to you. It wasn't anything about a daggone woman. That's why I just told you.
I can't. D-Money.
I don't argue with women, bro. You ain't gonna win.
Yeah, I have my viewpoint on that, but I'm not going to share that. It's not.
I just don't. Yeah, I mean, I'm saying it in terms of just like it's weak to argue with a female.
And then then they got mad at me because they said that same and let me not before what y'all. I'm not taking an attack at MDJ before I say it. When I say this,
sound like you might agree to take an attack.
They mad at me when they said that dumb shit. That you gonna respect me, and that's when I let them know I don't gotta respect you. Who the fuck?
Hey man, why are we still?
You're the one that still has the live going. I'm just saying.
I mean,
took this shit from one show and brought it over.
Huh? Yeah, he did. It's been weighing on his heart.
Damn, bro.
Open up your heart, let that hate out,
bro. Look, that respect thing, that respect, telling somebody that they gotta respect you is one thing, is my pet peeve. Don't tell me that. Then I'm gonna really disrespect you.
Don't they say? Didn't they say that in the military?
And if you're talking to the wrong
respect
person, they're gonna really kick your ass, bro.
Huh?
And if
they gonna try.
You said then I'm gonna really disrespect you. Then you gonna really get your ass kicked. I don't know why you military motherfuckers think y'all won't get stopped in the fucking ground, bro.
Listen, respect is earned, not given.
Hey, well, if you ain't got that shifty or that rifle, whatever if you don't know how to box, you getting your ass whooped. So you got Nick ain't saying that to everybody. I know he joking.
I did say that. I said it to everybody. I know
you ain't gonna tell the latest heavyweight in boxing that you don't have to respect him to his face, bro.
I don't have to respect him. So what the hell is the difference?
And then
I'm not gonna fight that.
And when you in that 2026 wheelchair with all the appliances and shit, you go wish you didn't.
Oh no, I ain't worried about that anyways. I know my environment, brother. I never walk around here.
But some people don't, man.
Able to protect myself.
But some people don't. Hey, buddy, how many times you see somebody walk right into an ass whoop?
Now,
All the time.
Pickle, I'm gonna tell you right now. While that might be true, women who do that ain't shit, and that's me calling out other women.
So let's be real. Some women love to argue, and if they tell them exactly what they want to hear, they're gonna change it to make sure that whatever you tell them is wrong, man. It's all about your partner, bro.
So,
I'm gonna leave it at that.
And I'm just gonna say this right now. I am not one of those people, or I guess women in this case, who wants to be told what they want to hear. Don't tell me what I want to hear. Tell me what I need to know. That's how I operate.
Facts. Double facts, triple points facts.
Don't tell me what I want to hear. Just tell me what I need to know. Real simple.
Definitely, I'm not that type of person.
And if a woman is doing that, that is then from me personally, she ain't shit.
She's the problem.
Just being real.
Hey,
that's a shitty communicator.
Pick your partner carefully.
Yep.
No comment from me. I have nothing to say.
Hey, Shell. Hey, look. I'm not sure, Bloody. We know the trials and tribulations you've been through.
Right.
You on the wagon, bro. You on the wagon.
That too, Kitty, and make me laugh every day. That too.
Tell me.
I would never ask Buddy his opinion on this matter right now, based on what I know.
I don't know what he's past. It's not my business. But if that's it, then I feel sorry for you.
That's just want to be smart on my behalf, bro.
Yeah, but listen, I don't know why y'all be acting like I gotta be nice to people. Why do I have to?
Man, let it go, man.
It's not about being nice, Nick.
People gonna respect me. That's all. They just gonna learn to respect me.
You just try to start something. Not falling for
That's your mentality. Like everywhere I go, they gonna learn to respect me. I don't give a damn how they feel. Get out your feelings and respect me.
The thing that Nick doesn't want to give is
you don't have to respect me.
The thing that
Not
Nick
after
don't want to
respect.
give is what he wants. He won't respect, but he said I don't have to give it to you.
I don't want respect. I don't respect is
So what the fuck do you want then? A cookie?
You know how dumb you just sounded when you
didn't
said
know-
I don't want respect.
I don't care. I don't care. That's the thing about it is I don't care about other people's feelings about me. I don't care about how you feel
About me? So you don't care about yourself? Gay.
I don't know.
And
I don't
this
care
is
about
what-
other
hey,
people's
Claire, and this
feelings.
is why I'm not putting him on no fucking verses.
That's the thing. I don't care about other people's feelings about
You see what I'm saying?
It doesn't.
Nigga, for football, the
Okay, but Nick, Nick, I know you got thick
Level of
skin.
intelligence.
You got thick skin, or whatever, however you want to call it. Got you. The point is, though, is that there's a difference between someone who is wanting to debate you and you picking them apart almost in a way that is condescending versus just having a debate with them.
Well,
That's
wait a
the
minute,
problem.
Claire. Wait a minute, Claire. This is where I don't agree with this notion.
Here we go.
Because usually what happens is I'll pick them apart based on what they said, and then they'll get mad.
Okay.
That's just what
and
she
then
just
they'll
said
say
that.
then they'll say something slick underneath the y'all, and then when I get them back, then try to blame it on me.
Don't nobody want to hear
just
this
said
shit.
that, Nick.
Hold on.
Just said
We're about to get out of here, and we'll talk about this behind the scenes. Don't nobody want to hear this shit on no damn sports show.
Essentially, I guess that JP. I guess I don't know. Sure.
You got
Hey,
to
look,
be
man.
thoughtful, listen.
It's my ass, you motherfucker.
Shout out to Claire. Shout out to Nick. Shout out my man Bloody Knuckles. We'll be back up here probably on Thursday or Friday, man. We'll see y'all back then. We'll talk behind the scenes and let y'all know about Nick later on, man. But,
Like, comment, share, subscribe.
Make sure you do that, man. Make sure you do that. Nick, you got anything to say before we get out of here?
Yeah, y'all all have a blessed day.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm. What? Listen, I only pick on people when they deserve it.
Y'all hear his voice go up like 3 octaves?